Hey, welcome to the LSU versus UTSA live play-by-play. We get TV audio and score. Once again, those score LSU and UTSA walk by Landon Marceau, so it's a walk. So we'll put the audio on so you'll hear
it. Look at the
so they got runners at
young man that turned down a bunch of money, KP. There were reports that Kansas City offered him $1.5 million if he would go in the third round. And he said, no, I'm going to go to college. And of course, obviously, a lot of folks surprised at that decision, but we're seeing that more and more. Top-ranked player in the state of Louisiana coming out of that 2018 high school class.
Here's the pitch. Runners at first and second. That is going to be in there for a strike.
Face the cleanup hitter, Nick Thornquist.
So Thornquist comes up batting here in the top of the first. 0-1 pitch.
Early in the draft, probably didn't. I don't think he projects as a
for UTSA.
It just isn't quite there. But yet, there's been plenty of swing and miss this year, and this inning aside, the control has been as good as anybody in the country.
0-1 pitch coming up. Runners at first and second, one out. Here's the pitch. That's going to be low in the dirt, so it's going to bring the count even 1-1.
1 out here in the top of the first inning.
Even count 1-1. Here in the top of the first, Landon Marceau batting, pitching. UTSA batting first and second.
The fifth road game of the year, 2-2 on the road coming into this one. Had a chance last
pitch
night.
Coming up.
Again, late defensive pickup along the way, cost him a couple of runs.
That's going to be in there for a strike, so it makes the count 2-1 for Thornquist. So 1-2 is your count.
Switch sides a little bit right there. I really like the way that Milazzo gets behind the plate, just from a receiving standpoint. That breaking ball was at the bottom part of the zone. He got really low, caught that ball all the way out in front of him, so it presents as well as you possibly can present that pitch.
So pitch coming up here, 1-2. That's going to be in there for strike three call.
Strike three, the second out of the inning.
So 2 outs in the inning for good. Bailey comes up here batting here in the top of the first. So nice little pitch right there. So he throws it in there. Good strike. Landon Marceau gets it in for the strike.
The second strikeout of the game for Landon Marceau.
And that'll get us to Ian Bailey. The right fielder will step in.
So Ian Bailey comes up.
On the year, but he does have a dozen strikeouts, the most on this Roadrunner team. Very strong young man, bunch of power.
Looks like calling for time.
Baseball strong.
Something nobody's ever said about you and I, Neil.
No, I was thinking the exact same thing.
Hasn't been anybody that ever looked at me and said, man, that one's baseball strong.
Pitch.
Still waiting.
Pitch coming up.
Grambling State transfer, grad transfer.
Got to be a fly ball, right field. And that's going to be caught, and the inning is over.
And a souvenir out in right.
So inning over. In the inning, give me those plays. Okay, in the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, 2 men left on base. LSU comes to bat here in the bottom of the first. No score. So Dylan Cruz comes up first. So Dylan Cruz will be the first batter coming up in the bottom of the first here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So scores no score. LSU and UTSA. This game they were supposed to play Baylor, but this game came to mind. So no scores. It's the score. So thanks for joining us here for viewers. Looks like we got 4 people coming in. So we'll give you the lineups. Let me give you those lineups. Okay, the lineups for looks like Cruz, Morgan, And Doherty comes up here in the bottom of the first. Once again, no score. Let's see what he wants. Let me turn these down. He's gonna have to wait. So okay, we're getting back to the game.
On this Saturday night, the Road Runners leave a couple of runners on base, and LSU coming to the plate and anxious to see a couple of these guys swing the bat for the first time. Dylan Cruz and Trey Morgan start things off in this lineup. This is a lineup that certainly has a bunch of potential, KD, especially at the top end of this lineup.
Yeah, they do. I mean,
do
Cruz
two things at one time.
leads the way for LSU this year. He's 5 of 5 in stolen bases, above 400 on the year. Morgan above 400 on the year, 6 of 6 in stolen bases. And talking to Paul Manera, what he talks about the most with Trey Morgan, even though the bat has been great, is how good defensively he's been at first base.
Okay, the lights are set.
7 freshmen in this lineup. Now a few retain that freshman status because they were there.
Okay, bottom of the first, Dylan Cruz comes up, Morgan, and Doherty comes up next. So it's Cruz, Morgan, and Doherty.
Well, the guy trying to slow down this LSU lineup tonight is a veteran pitcher in Shane Dottie. Dottie, the right-hander, 2-0 on the year. He has a nifty .75 ERA, a whip of just a little bit over 1. And, of course, coming off
see what's up. Let's see what's in here. Okay, what's up? What's up?
Game shut.
Lights.
5 hits, 9 strikeouts on 90.
Hey, what's up?
Part of a doubleheader for UTSA.
That's going to be 1-0 is the count on Doherty. So Cruz comes up 1-0.
This got crazy.
What?
So much talk.
Hey.
What, Isaac? What you want?
Hey.
What do you want?
Okay, so LSU 0-0. So look, UTSA is not going to be ranked, so it's a must win for LSU.
Yeah, it's a must win. It's a series. They had a series against
Michigan lost.
Yeah.
In basketball.
Yeah, they did. Exactly.
What channel are you watching this on?
SEC Network.
You start looking at some of these numbers.
That's a crap channel.
Yeah, it's SEC Network. So
I didn't do college.
Yeah. All right.
Just SEC to be specific.
Yes, SEC programming. Pitch coming up.
There should be an NCAA channel where they just do all college, not just SEC.
Yeah, that's it's predominantly SEC. That's all it is.
I don't know why he won't add the shared screen.
What? Why am I adding a share screen? What this is? Come on, Isaac.
Pretty excited.
Yeah, I see it. I mean, I know.
Behind the scenes.
I'm trying to do the game, Isaac.
I don't know what he's trying to do. I don't know.
I'm doing the game, Isaac. Go ahead and do what you got to do.
What?
So ball for a walk.
With a 90+ mile an hour fastball sailing in on him. It looks like it just nicked him.
So nice little, almost hit him right there.
Yeah, you got a comment on Facebook from one of your friends. Looks like.
Who?
Check the comments.
Oh, what is it? Let me see.
I have a 5 of the year installed.
No, I don't have no comments in there.
Well, let me check her name.
And here comes Trey Morgan.
So Trey Morgan comes up here. One out, one runner at first. Here's the pitch. Foul ball.
Here, her name is. Well, let me check her name. Buddy Davis.
Oh, Buddy Davis, yeah.
Get him in.
No, I can't get him in, Isaac.
Why?
Because I don't know if he wants to do that. So, pitch.
You can send him the link. Let me send him the link.
All right. He wants to come in, he come in. That's fine.
He was injured his senior year in high school, so, you just wonder, you take off a bunch of time. I guess the fact that they shut that down probably worked out pretty well for him. Nobody else could really play.
So, Morgan.
I think the Robles scores for Mets are tied with the Nationals 2-2.
Okay.
Also, can I get an update on the MLB scores?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, once again, let's give you an update on the MLB scores. Mets and Nationals tied at 2. The Marlins are losing to the Cardinals 2-1. Athletics up 1-0 against the Reds. Twins are beating the Rays 1-0. Red Sox beat the Braves. They played at 1. Phillies beat the Tigers 9-3. Yankees beat the Pirates 7-5. Reds.
Yep. All right. 1-2 pitch coming up for Trey Morgan. That's going to be a swing and a miss.
Look, I know LSU baseball players. So.
Yeah, it's LSU baseball.
Okay, let me please give you the alumni that went to LSU baseball.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Alex Bregman, who you guys know, he almost won MVP. He's the shortstop of the Astros, and which Kelly probably knows. He's an Astros fan. Aaron Nola was a good pitcher on the Phillies. He's still playing. DJ LeMahieu is a hell of a player on the Yankees. Andrew Stevenson, a rookie on the Nationals. So you probably know Andrew Stevenson because he's a recent LSU player because he's young.
Yeah.
See what else we got. Mike Soroka, so he's just a hell of a pitcher on the Braves.
Yeah.
And he may be the ace of this staff.
I think that's it.
Yeah. Pitch coming up for
UTSA baseball.
And then throw to
UTSA because they're not going to have a good UT.
So
okay, let's do LSU sports alumni. Okay, Jamal Adams, safety of the New York Jets, went to LSU. Leonard Fournette from the Jaguars, now on the Bucks, went to LSU. Also,
Watch the throw.
Nice little throw, so it's out right there. No, what?
They got some good alumni. Shaquille O'Neal went to LSU.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. Before you was even born, Isaac.
Oh, be quiet.
Yeah. So 2 outs in the inning, no score.
He's probably been our ace. 2 over the
So
right this year, 12 strikeouts in 12 innings.
Here's your pitch.
Coming off his first complete game.
So 1-2 pitch coming up. Pitch in there for ball. So ball 2. 2-2 is your count. So Kay Doherty up.
Have attempted to steal on him. Kay Doherty steps in, trying to keep it alive here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first and a 2-2 count.
So 2-2. Here's your 2 pitch.
Okay, so Odell Beckham Jr. Went to LSU. Obviously, Joe Burrow. It was recent, so obviously Joe Burrow.
Over at third base, hitting over 300 this year.
See who else? Tyrann Mathieu of the Chiefs, you know him?
Yeah.
Jarvis Landry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jarvis Landry and Odell Beckham, who were both on the Browns.
Hey. We're trying to do the game right now, Isaac. Go ahead and do what you got to do, whatever. 3-2.
93-94 through the first inning.
Okay, 3-2 pitch coming up. Swing and a miss, so that will end the inning for LSU. So the inning is over. I will give you the score plays at the end of 1. No runs, no hits, no errors, no men left on base. We head to the bottom of the second. No score, LSU and UTSA here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So Isaac, once again, if you want to give us enlighten, broaden us with something, go ahead.
All right, let me continue with this list. So
yeah, the floor.
Okay, let's see who else. What other football players? All right, let's move on to baseball. So, like I said, Alex Bregman, DJ LeMahieu, Aaron Nola, Jason Vargas. Yeah, he was on the Mets.
Yeah.
Okay, men's basketball. Ben Simmons.
Yeah.
And Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was a big one for Ben Simmons because he was the number 1 pick. So he was coming out of LSU.
Oh, okay.
And then that's really it. They don't have they don't have a hockey team, so
no, they don't. Yeah, it's a club sport, but not a.
No, I know your competitors are Florida Gators, but they have tons of alumni. I mean, they just get. got everyone.
Oh yeah,
Miami Hurricanes too. They have a lot of Hall of Famers in football. Frank Gore
Yeah.
went there, and
yeah.
okay, Clyde Edwards-Helaire also. Hey,
Hey,
scream into that mic.
I can hear you, Isaac. I can hear you.
No, scream into it.
Hey! Okay, we'll return to the game TV audio in just a second. LSU no score here in the top of the second. Here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So we're just waiting for the SEC Network feed to return. So we're back on. Pitch coming up, and that's in there for a strike. So Barry bats for UTSA.
Okay, once again, Florida Panthers score, so 1-1. Panthers tie it. Once again, 1-1 ball game. Alexander Parker with the goal. So the Chicago Blackhawks are tied with the Panthers.
So it's a swing and a miss. So 0-2 is your count.
Basically, Leighton Berry, the left fielder.
So Leighton Barry comes up here in the top of the second. Here's your pitch. Famoso.
Growing up, gave that up.
And that pitch is going to be in there for ball 1. 1-2 is your count.
He barreled one last night, but got it right at the defender.
So 1-2 is your count.
I don't know if you hear me.
I hear you, Isaac.
Let me reset.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm doing the game, Isaac. What the hell? And that is a strikeout. So 1 out in the inning. Barber comes up.
2 swinging, 1 looking on the curveball. Really showed Barry a little bit of everything in this. Fastball just missed 0-2 on the inside.
I don't know why he's don't understand him.
But then the bottom drives.
Isaac, I'm very busy right now. I'm doing the game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove him. Okay, once again, 2-0 is your score, and that's going to be a foul ball. So 0-1 is your count. That's Barber coming up to the plate. So let's see what he wants. What? Get that off of there. We don't want to have all that crap on there. Okay, here's your pitch. So it's going to be 0-2. So Barber comes up batting here in the I don't know why is he what?
Hopefully, Mike. I don't know what's happening.
Isaac, I'm busy right now. Why?
Is my mic fixed?
Yeah, your mic's fixed, Isaac. Your mic is fixed.
Yeah, we're having so much problems with that MacBook mic today.
Make sure your mic's fixed, Isaac. Once again,
oh shit.
Okay, go ahead, fix your mic. Come back wherever you're on. So apologize. 2 outs in the inning.
A lot of teams have tried to throw it down and out of the zone with 2 strikes, but so far today, when he's got the 2 strikes, he's gone to that curveball. 4 strikeouts, all on the curveball so far.
Pitch. Fouled off. So that's going to be 0-1. That's Sir Sadastri. If I'm saying this name right, it's Shane Sadastri for UTSA.
Last night as a pitch runner and defensive replacement. Scored Roadrunner's only run of the game last night. Making his first start after.
It's going to be a fly ball to right field, and that's going to be caught. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the second. We'll give you the plays. Okay, let's give you the plays of inning number 2. Okay, once again, no runs, no hits, no errors, no men left on base. We go to the bottom of the second. Scores are still scoreless. LSU and UTSA. You're on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So once again, if you want to come on video chat during the broadcast, you can. Please make sure your mics are fixed. Make sure your cameras are on at all times so we can see who you are. So that's all we ask you to do. So once again, no score. I don't know what he's saying. It's not. Probably sounding like crap. Yeah. So let's go over some games going on. Let's go over some basketball games going on. I'm going to put those up on the screen. I'll give you an update on those scores. Okay, Oklahoma State loses 91-86. Southeastern in football on top, down 14-7, 28 seconds remaining in the first half. So 14-7, Northwestern State on top in that game. Also, LSU wins earlier today, 78-71 over Arkansas. So they will be in the SEC championship. Nichols will take on Abilene Christian. That'll be in the conference championship later on tonight at 8:30. We'll switch it back in.
As you look at Paul Maneri, hard to believe it's been 15 seasons at the helm now for LSU, but he has racked up over 600 wins here in
the screens back up, 2-0
overall.
Score.
We've spoken to him many times over the years, KP. This is a young team, but there's going to be some bumps in the road. But I certainly got the feeling that he's excited about this group.
Blame it.
So batting,
I think there's two things.
Here's your pitch. It's going to be in there for ball one.
A little bit apprehensive going into the season because you just don't.
So Beloso batting here in the bottom of the first.
Beaters in the fall, but you don't really know. I think the second piece is, and the true test, quite honestly, starts next weekend. Next weekend, Mississippi State comes to town. SEC opening weekend next, and that's when you really
pitch.
Know what kind of club he's got.
That's going to be in there for
the freshman and really
ball two.
This entire lineup
2 balls, no strikes for Kate Beloso.
Okay, Beloso lead things off. The designated hitter, LSU went down 1-2-3.
So that's going to bring the count still 3-0.
Trey Morgan struck out. And then Kate Doty struck out to end the inning.
Pitch. Just makes the count 3-1.
Beloso looks at a strike. He went 0 for 3 last night. Much more patient at the plate this year.
Pitch coming up for Beloso. Here's your pitch. Fly ball to left field, and that catch is going to be made. So it's going to be one gone. Doherty comes up. No, Dugas comes up for LSU. So Dugas next.
Mississippi State comes to town. I would say if I'm the head coach of any of these teams, I'm not so sure how thrilled I'd be about being in the West.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna be a brutal SEC West with Ole Miss, Mississippi State, Arkansas on the rise, also Auburn, and all those teams in that SEC West are going to be very competitive. That's going to be in there for ball one. 1-0 is your count to Dugas.
Well, I guess laughable if you don't have to play.
Right, for us, we sit back and enjoy. I mean, way to
pitch.
Open up your conference play for LSU. You get Mississippi State coming to town.
That's going to be in there for ball two.
Gavin Dugas, left fielder.
So Gavin Dugas comes up.
Ahead 2-0, junior. Dugas last night 0 for 4. Had a couple of those.
So Gavin Dugas went. Here's your pitch.
A double play ball, really, that could have got
in there for ball 3. So it's 3-0 is your count.
A couple of runs scored, and that was the difference in the game. But again, you put it in play, things like that can happen.
Pitch.
Struggle a bit, just 2 of his last.
So it's a strike, so it makes it 3-1.
Always loved the story. Gavin's just a huge LSU fan. Grew up with the T-shirts, right? All the caps, the gear. Always wanted to be at LSU. Finally gets there. the dream come true story.
And it's going to be a fly ball to
Pops this one up.
right field, and that's going to be caught. Two gone.
Makes the catch.
So two gone in the inning.
But you live out the dream, right? You get to do it. And KP, I didn't obviously get to, play at that level you did. But, I mean, like when you were a kid, you envisioned Kyle Peterson playing where is
Ben, don't get mad at me for this.
So next batter coming up is Brody Droyce, coming up here in the bottom of the second.
For whatever reason, it's
Pitch.
I was sitting there watching.
In there for ball one, strike one.
I sat.
So it's 0-1 for Droyce. He has 2 home runs and 6 RBIs.
That time they weren't great. Creighton played the College World Series when I was in high school.
Pitch coming up for
I was
Droyce.
fortunate. I was able to play at the place I wanted to.
Swing and a miss, so it's going to be 0-2.
I just, I think that's every kid's dream to get to be able to do that. I was at Georgia Tech. I grew up around Georgia Tech, right? They were just a great basketball program in the early 80s under Bobby Crimmins, but I'm not thinking he needed a 5'9", really slow dude on the wing.
Dave, you were what some would call a power
Pitch.
guard.
Fouled
I
off.
don't see it very often.
So it's going to still remain, count still remains 0-2.
Used position, but you were a power guard.
I'll take it. There's a lot of other things you could have said. So thank you.
You're welcome. First game together. We're going to be nice early at least.
Pitch. Swing and a miss, so that ends the inning for LSU.
And another quick inning. Boy, our pitchers bringing their A game. Score.
This young man, I'm going to tell you, that UTSA pitcher, he is definitely bringing his A game tonight. So at the end of 2, no runs, no hits, no errors, no men left on base. LSU started off with flyouts and then strikeout by Droyce. So not a good inning for LSU. So once again, no score. The young man, the young pitcher for UTSA, let's give you his numbers. See if I can put his numbers up on the screen. The young man's numbers. Okay. Doherty has 2 innings of work. He has 3 strikeouts. He gave up no hits, no runs. So pretty good inning for this young man. We'll begin the bottom of the second. Top of the third. Top of the third. No score. So let's give you college baseball updates. I'm going to give you some college baseball game updates. There, D1 baseball. So I'm going to go ahead and give you those updates as we go. College baseball. Okay, college baseball scores. Central Michigan defeated West Virginia 12-4. Louisville wins 5-0. Florida Atlantic wins 7-5. Ole Miss wins 6-5 over the ULM Warhawks. Also, Notre Dame wins 12-4. Vanderbilt wins 5-0. Louisiana Tech loses 8-1 to Arkansas. And we'll go through those other scores in a little while. So that will be so I'll give you those other scores once we get back to coverage.
It is great to be playing some baseball as we move.
Pitch, and that's going to be fouled off.
Landon Marceau has been
Landon Marceau, put that in.
In his first 2 innings of work, has struck out 4.
So Landon Marceau's been striking out 4 and only walked 2 batters. He's your pitch. Fouled off again towards the third base side. So 0-2 is your count on Lamb.
Joshua, the junior shortstop.
Pitch coming up for Marceau to Lamb. Here's the pitch. swing and a miss, so he goes down on strikes. So 1 out in the inning. Patton comes up for UTSA. So Thursday, SEC opening weekend will begin Thursday with Florida and Texas A&M. Friday, Georgia and Tennessee. Also Friday at 6:30 on SEC Network Plus will be Missouri, Kentucky, and South Carolina. The last one. So pitch 0-1 was the count on.
Tell you what, it sure looked like it. They've gone into Austin this weekend though, and UT.
Here's the pitch.
Texas shut them out today. It was one of the first.
Gonna be a line. So it's going to be a base hit. So leadoff man comes in. So base hit for opening weekend. LSU will take on Mississippi State. It'll be a 6 o'clock game. Also on SEC Network Plus, Arkansas taking on Alabama. Auburn will take on Ole Miss. That'll be a 6:30 game. That will be on SEC Network Plus. That will be on the
in the nation
on their channels. So runners at first and 1 out on a base hit by UTSA.
Jack Leiter has looked good in game 2.
So
led Oklahoma State 4-0.
That's going to be low in the dirt. The runner will go to second. So runner uncontested.
So a gift for UTSA to get a runner in scoring position.
So runner in scoring position.
Secondary there for Paxton, and not wasting any time. Wade on that right foot, leaning, looking for that ball in the dirt, and didn't wait to see if it got away. The minute he read dirt ball was off and running. Doesn't have a stolen base attempt on the season, but good heads up base runner right there to get himself into scoring position.
Pitch.
Marceau.
That's going to be in there for a strike.
First 4 of those.
So 1-1 is the count.
One off a fastball.
So Jonathan Tapaler, Tapia. He's striked out in the inning. So.
But Milazzo moves the top half of his body to go along with it. So when he catches it, it doesn't look like he's reaching for anything. It looks like he's catching it right in the middle
for
of his
UTSA.
Body. That looks real good.
Pitch. That's going to be on.
Tapia looks at
2-1.
2-1.
Tapia. That's Tapia batting here in the top of the third.
Tapia struck out his first time against Marceau.
Pitch coming up. That's going to be in there for ball 3-1 is the count.
We're watching Marceau here. I start thinking about the pitching.
So Tapia coming, Jonathan Tapia.
Guys, and now even trickling into Sunday guys. Just an elite level of pitchers in this league, and I think about Vanderbilt's 1-2 combination of Rocker
Pitch.
and Leiter, and Leiter's going right now for Vanderbilt, and you have to give up a hit through 4 innings and struck out 5 guys. I mean, imagine a double hitter. You got to face Rocker and Leiter.
Swing and a miss.
Oklahoma State's pretty good.
So he goes down on strike. So Tapia, that's still 3-2.
Those 2 cats, and that's not an easy way to start. Beautiful new stadium too. Have you seen Oklahoma State's new ballpark?
I saw some pictures
of it. They look phenomenal.
Yeah.
I'm happy for Josh. Josh Halliday, formerly an assistant at Vanderbilt, played at Oklahoma State. I hosted him on his recruiting trip at Stanford. Obviously, I wasn't very good at it. Now the head coach at Oklahoma State, he's got a great new ballpark.
Pitch coming up.
Be penalized, right? If you lose 2 to Vanderbilt, they're both Rocker and Leiter on the mound.
Here's the pitch. Fouled off.
Off the end of the bat.
So still 3-2.
Hey, Dave, I want to say hi to a little LSU fan that's out there right now. Cruz Capdeville. Cruz, I hope I got that last name right. Is a kindergartner in Baton Rouge. He's in St. Jude right now. And Cruz, I know that you can't wait to get back to the ballpark. Hope you get to enjoy watching the boys in purple and gold tonight, but just know we're thinking of you, buddy.
Definitely second that.
Yeah. Here's your pitch. 3-2. The Tapia. Here's the pitch.
3-2 on the
And call strike 3.
inside by a fraction.
No, there's a walk.
Third walk of the game.
It's a walk. So runners at first and second, one out.
They had a boo at Baton Rouge.
So-
Not that I thought that would happen.
Bergeron comes up.
I think they're half capacity at most tonight. They felt that one caught the plate. Didn't look like it did. It looked like a good call from home plate umpire Ryan Broussard right there. Third walk of the game from Marceau and a good eye from Tapia. This is one Milazzo did kind of reach. Doesn't have enough time to move that.
Yeah, it was a walk. So unfortunately, I thought it was a strike, but it is a walk. So one,
So now 2-1
two
with
runners,
one out.
first and second, one out.
3-hole hitter Kyle Bergeron, the designated hitter, will step in.
So Cal Bergeron comes in
He
for
walked his first time.
UTSA. He's the designated hitter.
300 hitter does have one
he
home
walked
run
tonight,
here. 3 runs batted in.
He's hitting 300. Here's your
Great
pitch.
transfer.
Fly ball
Lifts
to
in the air.
right field, and that's going
He
to
steps
be
his
caught.
right. And that'll be out number 2 as he gets
So
it
2
in.
outs of the inning. Thornquist comes up next.
Cruz, the only guy that's fielded the ball tonight for LSU. 5 strikeouts for Marceau. 3 flyouts to right field.
Can't wait to see Cruz in that arm. There's been a lot of talk about his cannon for an arm.
So LSU and Alabama will play at noon tomorrow. Championship week. That'll be on ESPN for the SEC championship. That'll be tomorrow.
Struck out looking his first time. He has 2 on and 2 down.
Here's your pitch. Fly ball to
Lifted in the air, right side.
right side, and it's going to be caught. The inning is over.
Dylan Cruz defensively, and another souvenir for somebody in the right field.
Okay, in the inning, let's give you those inning number play by play. We'll pull this switch the plays over. Okay, in the inning for UTSA, no runs, 1 hit, 2 men left on base, no errors. So that was in the top of the third. We're going to the bottom of the third. Next batter is going to be Arnold coming up for the LSU Tigers. So once again, bottom of the third, no score. UTSA and LSU. So no score. So we'll be back in just a few moments. TV audio has to be muted due to the commercial break. And we're at a commercial break right now. So LSU, no score. So far, so good. This young man, Landon Marceau, let's give you his numbers. Give you his numbers on the screen. Okay, his numbers, 3 innings of work. He only faced 13 batters. He gave up 1 hit, no runs, none of them was earned. He walked 3 and struck out 5. So Landon Marceau's inning has been a little rocky, but that is once again. So we'll go back to the
Boy, great to see
game TV audio once again. Bottom of the third, the score LSU scoreless, UTSA.
17th hole, the Island Green. It's just, it's so great. I'm happy folks get to be back in the ballpark, and hopefully one day we'll get to join them again, KP, sooner than later.
I'm with you. Hopefully we can go play TBC again, too, because as you witnessed,
that video?
17, no, I know you've still got it. 17 was not exactly kind. I did hit the green. It just didn't stay on the green.
Right. I've only set that out 75, 80 times over the last couple of years.
Never gets
Just a
old.
reminder.
Yep. By the way, you jinxed Leiter's no hitter. He's now good enough too. Nice job.
So Doherty back on the mound. Arnold comes up the bat here in the bottom of the third.
Talking about Marceau's never walked anybody in the entire season. He walks the first guy. Welcome back.
Here's the pitch. That's going to be in there for ball one. 1-0 is the count. So Zach Arnold coming up here in the bottom of the third. Pitch. In there for a strike, so it evens the count 1-1.
Two California kids in this LSU line. Zach Arnold, Jordan Thompson, both from California. See a lot of California kids wearing the purple and gold.
Pitch.
Both of them playing right up the middle.
It's going to be a ground ball to the short, and the throw is going to be in time. So the first out of the inning. So Arnold grounds out here in the top of the bottom of the third.
We end up landing somewhere in the panhandle of Florida. I don't know where it was. It's late, so I know I'm not going to make it. I look at the map and I said, I might just drive. I'll take I-10 all the way over. So I go downstairs, get a rental car. Lady says, well, there's no cars left. I said, you got to have a car. So I got one car, but it's dirt. That's fine. Let's give me the car. I'll take the car. There's a guy standing behind me. He goes, hey, you going to Baton Rouge? I said, yeah, I'm going to Baton Rouge. He goes, well, I'm going to Baton Rouge too. Do you mind if I jump in?
That's in there for ball one.
I don't think so.
So Thompson comes up here in the bottom of the third.
Kyle went 5 hours across I-10 the entire night. Lyle knew everything there was to know about LSU baseball, kept me awake the entire time. And we rolled into town about 3 in the morning and made it.
Where is Lyle now? Do we know?
I don't know. He might be at the game for all I know.
And that's going to be down in the way for ball two. 2-0 is the count.
Okay, we're pulling into Baton Rouge. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Lyle drops, hey, man, you mind dropping me by the airport? I'm like, Lyle, I got you 5 hours, bro. I'm going to bed. You got to figure it out from here.
Maybe Lyle's still at the.
It's going to be a ground ball to the third baseman. Throw is going to be in time. So 2 going in the inning. So Milazzo comes up.
Hey, tomorrow afternoon we'll have a softball triple header for you right here on this very network, and of course the ESPN app. A bunch of ranked teams in action. It's 19th ranked Arkansas takes on 20th ranked South Carolina, 1 Eastern. Then it's 4th ranked Alabama against 22nd ranked Auburn. Both of those are series finales. And then we cap off the day with game 2 of the 3-game set with Ole Miss and Mississippi State, as the Rebels got the best of Mississippi State tonight.
That's going to be in there for strike 1. So Milazzo takes strike 0-1.
2 outs and the 9-hole hitter.
So it's Alex Milazzo. He's hitting 147 on the season. Here's your pitch.
Sharply hit.
So it's going to be a sharply hit ball, and that's going to be in there for a base hit. So Milazzo gets on with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third.
And that is it, folks. You get your 147 hitter, base knock up the middle.
He's got a little bump, too. 2 home runs this year for Milazzo. But, yeah, if you get off, he's in there for defense. He can catch and throw. He can really handle the pitching staff. We've already seen it so far tonight. If you get offense at all from Milazzo, that is –
Dylan Cruz comes up here in the bottom of the third with 2 outs.
And now the top of the order, Dylan Cruz, hit by a pitch, but was then promptly
here's your pitch.
At second base, trying to steal. First
going to be a line drive all the way to the gap. That's going to be a 2-bagger. And a run will come in. Not in time. He is safe. So Tigers up 1-0. So an RBI double by Cruz.
If there was a definition of recognizing first pitch breaking ball, this is exactly what it is from a freshman right here. Watch this. recognize that breaking ball right away. The body goes down to get it. The backside, watch that back half. The back leg go down to get it, just drives this one. And that's a top spin liner out to left center. And still one hops the wall in left center field. Milazzo could catch and throw. I'm not sure he's exactly known for the feet, though.
That was a good throw, but what is the cutoff throw right there?
First two-out single by Milazzo. Cruz drives him in with a two-out double right there.
So one up in LSU. Start off the bottom of the third. So Morgan comes up.
He has reached base in every game he has played. You know, it's hard to start comparing people to guys like Alex Bregman, right? Because Bregman was such a...
Throws to second. Dylan Cruz stays at second.
Keep going. That was funny. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He spins the throw. Cruz is standing there like, what are you doing? I'm standing on the base.
Were they trying to appeal that maybe Milazzo?
No. I don't think so. I think they were trying to pick him.
Well, there was that 1 inch where they thought they could get him.
He was leaning. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just...
Pitch. That's going to be in there for ball one.
Looks at ball one.
To Trey Morgan.
He's got his hands on his hips. I don't know why I think it's so funny, but it is.
It is funny. That I don't know why he threw it to second base. That was stupid what he did. He thought it was stealing the base. Here's the pitch, 1-0. Trey Morgan, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Brings up the count 1-1.
Back to Cruz. You know, even Coach Maneri mentioned it a little bit. You know, he's got the same makeup as an Alex Bregman. Bregman was just another level college.
1-1 pitch.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be like comparing an LSU pitcher to Ben McDonald. I mean, you don't do it because, I mean, they're
Pitch.
just next.
That's going to be in there for a strike, so it's 1-2.
I mean, Cruz came
For
out
Trey Morgan.
touted as any freshman in the country this year. And he has lived up to absolutely every part of it so far. He can do a backflip, too. Did you know that?
Well, apparently we're going to find out a little bit more about him, including things like that next half inning.
You're welcome.
Pitch.
You bring out the best in guys, KP.
Fouled off. Still 1-2.
Dylan Cruz.
He feel the power guard.
That's it. I mean, that's my new moniker from here on out. What position did you play? Church League. I was power guard. How many power guards in Church League? But I am.
1-2 to Trey Morgan. Here's the pitch.
1-2 on Morgan. That one caught him.
That's going to call him to the towards the it's going to be a hit by pitch. Trey Morgan gets on first and second for LSU, 2 outs.
Does he get the pocket?
Yeah, you hit him right on his hip.
But superstition is to have that right pocket out. He's like, the equipment guys get mad at me. And I wanted them just to sew it out there. They told me they were going to do the exact opposite. They were going to sew it into my pants so I can't pull it out, but it's always hanging out. It looked like that pitch might have just caught that pocket that was hanging out right there. But whatever the superstitions are, keep doing it because he's a freshman.
Here's a pitch. That's going to be in there for ball one. That's going to be Doherty coming up.
As a 3-hole hitter will step in. Hey, Doty's first time up. Struck out to end the first.
So Cade Doherty comes up. Pitch to Doherty. In there for ball 2. 2-0 is the count.
Couldn't do it. It's 2-0. Cody's had an RBI in 7 of his 10 starts this year. Obviously, the opportunity here. There are 2 out.
Pitch.
But 2 are on.
Gonna be a high fly ball, deep right field. Left field, it's gonna go, and it will go. So it's a home run for Doherty. So it's 4-0. LSU on top. So Doherty just hits the blasts it right into left field. He just hits it.
Right here. Doherty gets a 2-0 fastball and leans on this one. No doubter to left center, deep into the Baton Rouge night. For an inning that started pretty quick.
So left center field hit.
First 8 hitters were all retired in order, but 2-out single by Palazzo, 2-out double by Cruz. Now the 3-run home run by Doty. This game has changed in about 10 minutes. Now 4-0 Tigers.
So 4-0. So Veloso comes up here. So we want to see more out of Doherty. I mean, I'm glad to see that home run. So that was a home run by Doherty. Here's the pitch. And there for ball 1-0 is the count on Veloso.
Veloso will step in. He flew out his first time up. The designated hitter.
Pitch. And there for ball 2.
That looked pretty good.
Yeah, it did. I think Thornquist also thought it was pretty good.
We got a little discussion between dugout.
3-run homer.
UTSA head coach, that Hallmark.
So 2-0 turns into 2-1. That's going to be a foul ball. Was the third base.
Back in 2017, he was kind of shot up the coaching ranks rather quickly.
Went to Incarnate Word, was there for a few years, then headed on up to UT San Antonio now in his second year there. Former Rice Owl played for Wayne Graham at Rice.
Pitch.
When Rice started getting really good.
Still 3-1.
Great visit with him today. I asked him about his team, and he says, hey, we're still trying to figure it out. You know, we only got to play a handful of games my first year.
So ball 4, walk. So runner goes.
A walk to Veloso.
Veloso goes to first. Dugas comes up here in the bottom of the third.
Conference USA has got some good baseball. Southern Miss, one of the better programs consistently in Conference USA. This is a team expected to finish. You look at a couple different places, 4th or 5th in the West Division. But he's trying to figure this out, but he's got a good foundation to figure this out with because he's got guys, as we talked about, some graduate transfers. He's got some seniors, guys that have played a lot of college baseball. And as he says, if our pitching can hold up a little bit, he feels like he can get some wins in Conference USA.
There's definitely the experience, that's for sure. Paxton, the leadoff hitter, senior. Bergeron, grad transfer. Thornquist, a senior. Bailey, a grad transfer from Grambling. They were really excited to get him. Allmark talked about Bailey and having played Grambling last year and said you immediately could tell the kid could really hit. Decided to grad transfer in, and now he's going to have the middle of this TSA lineup the entire season.
Pitch coming up here for Dugas. That's going to be in there for ball 1. 1-0 is the count.
Gavin Dugas will step in. They're going to need those bats to wake up now. Down 4-0 on the road. Facing a guy like Landon Marceau.
Pitch. Fly ball to
Lifted in the air. This one
center field. And that's going to be caught. And that's going to end the inning right there.
But a big 4-run.
So 4-run inning for LSU. Once again, 4-0. We'll give you those plays. Okay, in the inning, let's give you those numbers. In inning in inning number 3, 4 runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 man left on base. So your scores after 3, LSU on top 4-0. UTSA is going to be batting. here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Bailey will come up. Marceau will come back in for his third inning of work. He had 3 walks and 5 strikeouts. I gave up a hit. So Bailey will come up in this inning. Leading 4-0 here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We are live. So let's give you some college basketball updates. I'll give you a college basketball scoreboard update in a second. So let's go over to the college basketball games going on. So I'm going to give you games going on. And let's give you an update on Southeastern football going on in the in Hammond tonight. So Southeastern trailing 14-7. The score plays of 12 plays, 81 yards. So the kickoff, the ball will be spotted at the 25-yard line. So we'll keep you updated on those games. So once again, UTSA is batting, and that is Bailey coming up. Pitch.
The right-hander comes in 2-0 on the year.
Swing and a miss. So that brings it the count 0-1. Here in the top of the 4th.
5 strikeouts for Marceau tonight.
Here's your pitch. Swing and a miss again. 0-2.
Miss. Ian Bailey flew out to right field his first time up. Big news for Marceau tonight is the fact that he's walked 3 dudes. He came in.
Pitch. Swing and a miss. So
17 innings.
so that's strikeout number 6 for Marceau.
Well, let's get to know Dylan Cruz a little bit better as he had a conversation with Cal Peterson.
Favorite big league player? Mike Trout. You got hidden talents that we need to know about. I can do a backflip. Are you getting superstitious? Yeah, I don't know. I just drank an ice coffee.
Here's the pitch.
The game,
And that is going to be a swing and a miss. So says Bailey. 0-1 is your count.
So you weren't lying about the backflip. You were kind of holding
I
out
told
a little bit.
Told him I wanted him to go full Ozzie Smith.
Pitch.
Do it when he's running out.
That's going to be in there for
Immediately.
ball 1. 1-1 is your count.
That's enough with your ideas. We don't need that happening on the field. But I think it'd be pretty cool. It's always cool when Ozzie did it.
So Landon Marceau, here's his pitch. So that's going to be in there for a strike. So
I'm sure Dylan
1-2 is your count.
But all it takes is one little hiccup. And you'll never be invited back to Baton Rouge. You'll have to find your boy Lyle.
I gotta find him.
Here's the pitch.
Break the Lyle legend.
Swing and a miss. So it goes down strike. Strikeout number 7 for Landon Marceau.
Marceau is rolling as well, another strikeout, but number 1 ranked player, the 2023 MLB draft, at least as we sit here tonight. Of course, he was committed to LSU. He's told Paul Maneri since he was a sophomore in high school that he was coming to LSU.
So Barber comes up here in the top of the 4th, 2 outs.
Paul talked about him too. He said, we took a chance on him, but we really
Pitch.
Just because
Outside for ball 1. 1-0 is your count.
When Bregman went through the draft in high school, he told everybody, if you don't take me in the first round, I'm not going to sign. After the first round that year, he called Paul Maneri the next morning at 7 o'clock, was driving to go hit already, and said, don't worry about it, I'll be on campus.
So it'll be a strike. So 1-1.
Things have worked out okay for Alex since then.
If he keeps working at it, Alex is going to be, he's going to be a solid player in the big leagues.
Got a chance. Got a chance.
He's got a chance.
Pitch. That's going to be in the dirt for 2-1.
Guys that you just kind of, and I say it because it's kind of just have to, when you watch them, the way they move, right, and it can be just as they jog in. There's something about
Pitch.
that you could just see. They exude confidence.
Fouled off. 2-2.
And you kind of see with Dylan Cruz. You know, it's my first really good look at him, and he's just a different guy. I mean, I guess you expect success, right? At least he does, and he gets it. Right. This is one of those games, the most humbling game you can play, right? Yep. I mean, it's
pitch.
He seems to have found.
It's going to be in there from strike 3 call.
Marcel KP doesn't get much better than what he's doing right now.
Morning, good afternoon, good night. 8 strikeouts for Marceau. Strikes out.
So 8 strikeouts for Marceau. So inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 4th. LSU leading 4-0. So let's give you the plays on. Okay, in the inning, no runs, no hits, no errors, no men left on base. The inning began with 3 strikeouts, Bailey, Barber, and Barry. So that was the 3 guys that struck out in the top of the 4th. So we go to the bottom of the 4th. LSU still leading 4-0. So let's give you a college baseball update. So we're going to give you a college baseball scoreboard update. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in before we get back to game coverage. They're right now they're at a break. Okay, college baseball, Southland Conference scores. Let's give you an update on those Southland Conference games that went on. Okay, Southland Conference games. Southeastern winning 3-2. Central Arkansas losing 5-4 to Abilene Christian. Northwestern State losing 2-1. That was a final. Also, Lamar losing to UTA 11-3. UNO wins 11-10. McNeese winning 9-8. And in the second game, Southeastern won 7-6. So both games belong to the Southeastern Lions. Nichols won 3-2 in 10 innings. UNO in the bottom of the second, no score, 1-1. And Abilene Christian and Central Arkansas. Central Arkansas wins 6-3. Nichols in the bottom of the first, scoreless. And on top of the 8th, Northwestern State is on top 2-1. So that's your games. So pitch, and that's going to be fouled off.
Yeah, they are, man. He did it again last night, too. Tied it up with a base hit. That 2-run home
That's
run.
Droyce coming up.
One for Arkansas. It's Father Dayton, the GM of the Kansas City Royals. He's another one, too, when he showed up. I mean, everybody knew Robert Moore's name. Then you got to know his game pretty quick.
That's going to be in there for strike 2. 0-2 should count.
The question with Arkansas.
So Brody Droyce comes up here in the
whether or not they're going to pitch.
bottom of the 4th. LSU on top 4-0. Here's your pitch. Swing and a miss. So he goes down on strikes. Doherty once again 4 strikeouts and 1 walk.
And Louisiana Tech came in red hot.
Yeah.
It's a great series to kind of get you ready, right, for SEC play. And of course, Big Hit Bob delivers.
So it's Arnold coming up here in the bottom of the 4th. Pitch coming up.
Played a couple of runs with a base knock.
That's going to be low in the 3rd, ball 1. 1-0 should count.
But for a 4-hitter stretch, hey, Dottie's been pretty good on the mound today, too, for UTSF. 4 strikeouts, 2-out single, 2-out double, hits Trey Morgan. And Doty hits one in the seats, and the night changed.
It's going to be in there for ball 2. 2-0 should count. Yeah.
Got off to a great start.
2-0 should count. Here's your pitch. Swing and a miss. So count is he up to 2-1.
Against Notre Dame, a much improved Notre Dame team, by the way. 6 innings last year, no runs, part of a 3-game stretch for him on the mound, and then everything was cut short.
Pitch.
And his first start.
That's going to be low. That's going to make it 3-1.
A 7-inning performance, complete game. It was a doubleheader afternoon, so a complete game, 7 innings pitched, and 9 strikeouts, and 5 hits allowed.
Pitch. Fly ball
Now it's lifted in the air
to center field, and that's going to be caught. So that's going to be 2 gone.
Out just shy of the warning track, and that'll be out number 2. Tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern, right here on the SEC Network and the ESPN app, we'll have our SEC Now Men's Selection Special where we break down the brackets and preview all the
Yeah, tomorrow we'll have brackets.
SEC
We don't know what time. We'll have live coverage of it tomorrow. Bracket coverage. We'll go through all the brackets
Congrats, by the way, to the LSU
tomorrow.
Tigers. Took down Arkansas today. A couple of really good games. Alabama, Tennessee.
That's going to be a fly ball to right field, and it's going to be caught. So it's a quick inning for UTSA. So once again, we're going to the top of the 5th. Your score is 4-0. So let's give you those plays after 4. Okay, LSU, no runs, no hits, no errors, no men left on base. Just flyouts and strikeouts for LSU in the bottom of the 4th. So once again, top of the 5th. UTSA on top. LSU on top 4-0. UTSA comes to bat. So we'll give you some more scores, scoreboard updates. Let's go ahead and give you another scoreboard update while we wait for the they're in a commercial break right now, so we'll give you another scoreboard update on some college games going on, college baseball. Sun Belt Conference. Let's go to the Sun Belt. Give you an update on those games going on in the Sun Belt. Okay, Florida International leading 7-4, so they won their game. Kentucky wins 6-1. Georgia Southern wins 15-4. Ole Miss wins 6-5. So we'll get back to those games in just a second. So I'm going to switch it back in. Once again, your score is still 4-0. In the bottom of the top of the 5th.
With just 1 base knock against this guy. It's been very impressive, Landon Marcel.
Yeah, man, he's been really good. We won 2 in the first inning.
So we'll switch it back in. Top of the 5th.
The curveball's probably been his best pitch tonight. He's used to finish guys off. 8 strikeouts already from Marceau. Through the first 4 innings, struck out the side in the 4th. So reason why it's a 0 ERA this year for Landon Marcel.
So Landon Marcel comes back in.
Nice, giving up just 1.
Boys, 4th inning of work. He struck out 8 and walked 3 tonight.
His career high for walks in a game is 4. But those 8 strikeouts has pushed his total to 29 strikeouts and 21 innings of work.
Yeah, 39 was for strikes and 17 for balls. Here's your pitch.
And that one misses.
That's Sadasley coming up here in the top of the 5th for UTSA. Is your pitch 1-0.
Starting center field.
Swing and a miss. So it's 1-1.
Shane came into this one hitting 167. It has dropped to 154 after his opening fly out to right field. Back of the 2nd inning.
Pitch. Fouled off.
1-2.
So 1-2 is your count.
Marceau threw 6 shutout innings in his last start against Oral Roberts.
Pitch. That's going to be
Another one of these young guys.
2-2.
Came up through USA Baseball on the under-18 team as a high school senior.
Another one of those guys that grew up on to wear this uniform, too.
Pitch. Ground ball.
Ground ball. Scooped up at third.
Third base, and the throw is
Nice play.
in time.
Trey Morgan.
So it's one going in the
We also mentioned
top of the fifth.
Leiter and Rocker.
Next guy up is Lamb.
But the Jaden Hill that pitched last night, if he throws like this, KP, this could be as dynamic, maybe not quite, but close to that Vanderbilt dynamic.
Yeah, Kyle McDaniel, D1 baseball, both at Jaden Hill as a top 10 overall pick in this year's draft. Now, he was not good against Oral Robertson. A lot of it was just the fastball, and he was giving
Here's
up a lot
the
of
pitch.
hits on the fastball. He was really good.
That's going to be in there for
Fastball that can get up to 90.
ball one.
It's a rare combination. You'll see a lot of real.
So Jaden Hill's last two starts, he has 6 innings of work. He gave up 4 hits, no earned runs. He walked 2 and struck out 6 in the last 2 starts against UTSA. Now he had Oral Roberts. He had given up 8 earned runs, but he also walked 2. He didn't strike out anybody. He had an inning and a half. It's Oral Roberts. That's a completely different situation with Jaden Hill for LSU this week.
Up and just out of the zone. We were talking to Pat Hallmark today.
2-1 is your count on Lamb. Here's your pitch. That's going to make it 3-1. So Lamb makes it 3-1.
Just that last night had a lot of success with.
Well, Hill's a guy that spent during the pandemic break from baseball. He stayed in Baton Rouge. Actually worked out with Anthony Renato.
It's going to be a fly ball to right field, and it's going to be a 2 outs.
Actually moved in with Anthony. Talk about not only training with him, learn how to eat better, right? How to get your body right, how to mentally prepare. I mean, obviously he'd rather be playing, but all things considered, that was a valuable few months for Jaden Hill.
Pretty good one to learn from. That's a real good one to learn from. There's Kyle's top collegiate draft prospects. Leiter Rocker 2 and 3. Jack Leiter's been great again. Vanderbilt up 10-0 over Oklahoma State in game 2 of that double-double.
Yeah, like I say, Jaden Hill, I'm going to be honest with his swing. 0-1. So it's a foul ball.
Turned out a bunch of money.
I mean, this young man, look, I like what Jaden Hill does. He had a struggle against Oral Roberts, but the game against UTSA last night, he had a pretty good outing against them. Here's your pitch. That's going to be in there for ball 1-1-1.
You know, KP, these guys are turning down quite a bit of money. You go back the last 5 years, maybe half a dozen years, we're seeing more and more guys turn down substantial money, right? I'm talking million plus.
So ball 2-1 is your count.
I guess mindset
on
Patton. Right to do that because, I mean, to walk
he went 1 for 1 tonight. Walk. Here's your pitch.
You're 18 years old. It is any age, but especially when you're 18.
That's going to make it
I think
3-1.
I mean, it's personal decision for everybody, and money is a component of it, but so is the college experience and the education. And the other piece of it is, too, and there are outliers to this, but the route to the major leagues is so much quicker when you're coming out of college.
And a pitch. So it's going to be ball 4.
So if you are going to be
3-2. So 3-2 is your count.
It's not that you get there much earlier, sometimes not earlier at all. If you come out of high school, you've got 2, 3, 4 years towards your degree. In my case, it took me 8 years.
Pitch.
So all of those years really matter.
Ground ball.
Yeah, go get it.
Nice defensive play by LSU. So Jordan Thompson gets an excellent ESPN top 10 play. So nice little, he just goes up and snags that ball. So the inning is over. UTSA still, let's give you those UTSA numbers. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. So UTSA, no runs, no hits, no men left on base. So innings began with ground out, strike, flyouts, and lineouts. So that was in the so 4-0 is your score here in the bottom of the fifth on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Once again, we're not going to play video due to the copyright that we got. So we're going to play game audio only from SEC Network. So you'll hear every play, and also you'll once again the live game cast. You'll also see that on your screen. You will not miss a play. So let's go over some more college baseball scores in the SEC. I want to continue with those college baseball scores. So let's give you. Once again, we'll kind of wait. The game's getting ready to return. So SEC play next week. Mississippi State and LSU will have. We'll see if we'll have games that weekend. So we'll have opening weekend. We'll begin next week, 18th to the 21st. Now Thursday, Texas A&M and Florida will play on SEC Network.
Park on display as the Aggies head down to Gainesville to take on the fifth-ranked Gators. Thursday, 7 o'clock Eastern time, right here on the SEC.
So Milazzo comes up here in the bottom of the field.
Games all weekend long. We'll bring you a handful of those on American television, as Kyle Peterson likes to refer to it.
You got it.
Pitch. It's going to be a fly ball
First pitch swinging
in the infield, and that's going to be caught. One gone. So Milazzo flies out. So LSU will take on Mississippi State next Friday night, 6 o'clock. South Carolina will take on Vanderbilt at noon. Also, Missouri and Kentucky will be playing at noon. They'll be on the SEC Network Plus. And also Alabama and Arkansas will play.
Undefeated Arkansas.
Dylan Cruz comes up here in the and that's going to be a ground ball. Throw to first in time. So it's going to be 2 going. Morgan comes up.
Cruz is retired. Excuse me, 2 down. Thanks, KP. First game in like 2 years. I forgot how many outs.
Okay, so we're gonna do a little inside the broadcast booth, Ray. So from our home setups, there's a button on our box that says talent, and when you push it, you talk directly to the other person. David, I want to make sure you realize that was the talent button that I said that on. I did not say it over the air.
I'm an open book.
Trying to remind
No, just come at me whenever you feel like it.
All right.
I'm good with it.
So 1-0 is your count.
I'm good with it. Our first game of the year. Talk to me, game 3 or 4.
I mean, sometimes I forget the outs and stuff like that, but we learn as we go. Here's your pitch. 1-0 to Morgan. Pitch. It's going to be in there for ball 2. 2-0 is your count. 91 mile an hour fastball by Doherty, the pitcher for UTSA.
So I can still point to him and say things that maybe the fans over the air can't really see. So I still
swing and a miss.
Luxury, right?
So 2-1 is your count.
That goes for me.
Which is nice.
See, the biggest thing about us, we can bleed into TV audio, so we can't show you the video, but we can bleed into TV audio from SEC Network. So it's 2-2.
It's just a little bit elevated on the inner third of the plate. It is looked like that one ties him up a little bit. Downey's got a good fastball now. I mean, he was 94, 95 in the first inning. It's ticked down a little bit since.
Pitch coming up, and it's going to be fouled off. Still 2-2. So Morgan comes up, 2 outs.
AAA 3 straight games. First player since Trey Watson did that back in. Watkins did that back in 2010. Came into the series swinging.
Pitch coming up. 2-2.
Average.
Fly ball. That's going to be towards the backstop.
5 games.
Still 2-2.
Trey last night, though, 0 for 2 with a walk and a strikeout. But I think what's captured most people's attention is not as bad. It's been his glove at first.
2-2 pitch coming up for Morgan. Here's your pitch. It's going to be low in the dirt, so it brings it count to 3-2.
One thing that Paul Minerva was talking about, the footwork.
So the count's
over at first base where he can make that
full at 3-2.
from his left foot on the bag and then go into foul territory and make
3-2 pitch coming up.
He made it look effortless earlier in the game.
It's going to be a ground ball, and it's going to be caught.
Right to the second baseman.
So it ends the inning.
That'll do it for the Tigers. 3-5.
So once again, we're going to the 6th. Still 4-0 LSU. Let's give you those scoring plays. Okay. In the bottom of the 5th, LSU, no runs, no hits, no errors, no men left on base. So LSU's inning was very abysmal. Excuse me, pop out, ground out, and fly out. So it was a pop out, ground out, and fly out from Milazzo, Cruz, and Morgan. And line out. So that was in the bottom of the 5th. So your scores still 4-0. You're on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We are live, game audio only. No video during the game. So let's give you an update on some, once again, college basketball scores going on in college basketball. So we're going to go quickly because I know the game's going to be back on. So let's give you an update on Southeastern football. Out in Hammond, it is 21-14 Southeastern, trailing Northwestern State. That's in the 3rd quarter. Cole Kelly, 21 of 29, 247, 1 score, 1 interception. So that's Southeastern. So let's give you a college basketball updates. We get back to SEC LSU baseball coverage. So once again, we'll wait. The game's coming back on, so I'm going to wait. So LSU still
2, 3, and 4 coming up for the Roadrunners. Dave Neal, alongside my partner Kyle Peterson, the All-American. KP, I've been looking at your stuff a little bit. There's I get the red S behind you, the Stanford cap, but there's a blue S cap. What? Help me out with that one.
Seattle Pilots. So my big league debut, we had turned back the clock uniforms, and so we were the
pitch.
Pilots. That was that.
That's going to be away in ball 1.
So the first uni I wear is turned back the clock. The next week it's turned ahead the clock. You remember those turn ahead the clock uniforms? They were the worst piece of clothing ever made.
So the pitch is going to be in there for a strike. That's the Peller coming up in the top of the 6th.
Your background a little bit because you got a lot of good stuff. But we talked about your hitting prowess, right? Why do you have like 4 baseball bats back there?
I take BP almost every day, Dave.
That's going to be in the dirt, so it's going to be 2-1.
Yeah. You just never know when a scout's going to walk into a random batting cage in Omaha, Nebraska. I mean, I'm 44. The hit tool's still there. What can I tell you?
The speed, the hit tool.
Speed. Just, athletes being athletes, buddy. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
Here's a pitch, swing and a miss. So it's evens the count at 2-2.
This has been our next game. We'll break down some more of your items behind you because there's a lot to discuss there, a lot to break down. I think it says a lot about you as a person. Many of us are busy.
A little busy.
The guy that's been pretty busy.
Here's the pitch from Marceau. Strike 3 call.
And he gets another one.
So 9 strikeouts for Marceau tonight, 3 walks.
That's 9 strikeouts.
So good night for Marceau. So far, so good for Landon Marceau. He just puts it right over, right in the plate. So a pretty good strikeout for Marceau.
Time fastball inside. He's locked a few right at some of that pitch right there. I think they're so used to first time around when he got to 2 strikes, he was going to break a ball.
Pitch.
He switched it up.
That's going to be in the third. So it's 1-0. That's going to be Bergeron batting for here in the top of the 6th. So he went 0 for 1 walk. Here's your pitch.
Retired 9 straight.
That's going to be in there for strike. So evens the count 1-1.
I was wondering what we were going to get out of him.
So Bergeron tonight 0 for 1.
Remember, he hadn't walked anybody in the first 17 innings he's pitched this
Pitch.
year.
It's going to be foul.
Until you started talking about it, then he walks.
So 1-2.
I had to get it out of the system. That's all I was doing. I was helping the man out. Didn't want that to be a burden.
You are a giver, Neil. Yeah, man, he has just looked. He's looked very comfortable. He's looked very composed, and he is the entire game.
Pitch.
Totally in control.
Swing and a miss. So he goes down on strike. So strikeout number 10 for Landon Marceau. So Thornquist comes up here in the top of the 6th, 2 outs.
On the curveball, he's got a few on the fastball. This time goes back to the breakable. He has struck out 7 of the 9 hitters in this lineup.
So that's 10 strikeouts. So far, so good.
7 of the 9. That's right.
Never doubt you.
61 pitch. Here's your pitch.
81 pitches.
Ground ball up the middle, base hit. So runner will get on at first. And 2 gone. That's Thornquist getting a single.
It was pitched up the middle right there, and that ball went underneath him. It looked like he was there at the time. Maybe he didn't even have to dive. He had a chance to backhand him. I'm not sure if he's going to throw Thornquist out right there, just based on where the ball was.
So once again, runners.
Couldn't quite finish it.
Let's put this 6 in. Okay, so the play-by-play single up the middle for Thornquist. 2 strikeouts in the inning. So Barely comes up here in the top of the 6th. Here's your pitch from Marceau. And that pitch is in there for ball 1. 1-0 is your count.
Elliott fly out and strikeout.
That's going to be in there in the dirt, ball 2. So 2-0 is your count.
First time since 2016-17 that LSU's had the starting
Pitch coming up.
same starting catcher in back-to-back seasons.
That's going to be in there for a strike, so it makes it 2-1.
So a luxury for this pitching.
The runners at first and 2 outs.
Also thrown out before the shortened season last year. 5 of the 10 runners that tried to steal against them.
Pitch coming up. Swing and a miss. So evens the count 2-2.
It's impressive.
So a nice little pitch, a nice little throw by Landon Marceau. 5 innings of 5.2 innings of work.
The guys can't see or pick up, KP.
No, and he has really used the bottom. I mean, not even the bottom third, like the bottom.
Pitch coming up.
Of the strike zone. He has lived there the entire night.
Swing and a miss. So what an inning for Marceau. 10 strikeouts in the inning. So the inning is over. We'll go over the scoring plays. Let's put that in the scoring play. Okay, scoring plays. No runs, 1 hit. 1 man left, no errors in the top of the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th. LSU still leading 4-0. So here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So I don't know what's happening with the Gamecast. Looks like it's. Let me refresh this, see if it's correct. So I'm going to refresh it. So let's see if it switches over. So, yep, we're in the middle of the sixth. 4-0 LSU on top. Once again, game audio only. No video due to copyright laws that we cannot do it. So I wish we could do it, but we cannot do it. So let's we have to do what we have to do. 4-0. So let's give you once again. I'll go over to we'll share the screens and switch over to the ESPN college basketball updates. So I'm going to go to the college basketball game scoreboard. Give us a second. Give you an update on those scores. Okay, once again, LSU wins 78-71. They will be advancing to the championship game against Alabama tomorrow. Georgia Tech on top 31-30. Illinois wins 82-71 in the Big Ten tournament. Ohio State wins by 1, 68-67. Also, Houston wins 78-74. And also, Texas wins 91-86. And that was in the Big 12 tournament.
On a gorgeous night at Baton Rouge, LSU, 21st ranked team in the country, leading 4-0, 12-3 on the year. UTSA comes at 5-4.
So the screen's back on, 4-0. So LSU will have so it's going to be Doherty coming up. Pitch. It's going to be a fly ball. Center field, and that's going to be caught. One going. So
UTSA opened the season.
So bottom of six, Doherty flies out.
Taking 2 of 3 from Sam Houston State. Then they won 3 of 4 against UT Arlington. And dropped one Wednesday night against TCU 6-3.
Pitch. In there for strike. So that's 0-1. Gabe Beloso comes up here in the bottom of the sixth. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. So it's going to be 0-2.
Change up right there. We haven't seen too many of those from Gotti. He's been good, man. He's been real good. I mean, 4 straight hitters got him. And it was 2 outs in the third inning that LSU did all the damage, but that has been all of the damage.
Pitch coming up.
That's the only inning that LSU has a hit.
Ground ball. Throw to first in time. So it's 2 going in the inning. So Dugas comes up. Here in the bottom of 6, LSU leading 4-0. Thanks for coming on.
Talking to Pat Hallmark, the head coach of the Roadrunners. And, Luke Malone starts on Friday night.
Here's the pitch.
Same kind of stuff that Donnie brings to the table.
It's going to be fouled off towards the third base side, towards the bullpen. So it makes it 0-1.
5 2/3 last night for the Roadrunners. Struck out 4, walked 3. Gave up just 1 run.
Pitch coming up here. Swing and a miss. So it's going to be an 0-2.
It's 0-2.
Same thing.
So Dugas
the 2 changeups he's thrown in this inning, the swing has been exactly the same. That's what the pitching ninja calls a sword. You've seen those things he does where it's that little cutoff swing. 2 swords in the inning for Dottie.
It's going to be
To first base.
and they touch the bag in time. So the inning is over.
For Shane Dottie and the Roadrunners.
So Dottie, I'm going to tell you that young man's been getting these outs. So after 6, it is no runs, no hits, no errors, no man left on base. Inning began with Doherty flying out, Beloso grounding out, and Dugas grounding out. So it was ground out inning for LSU. So the score is still 4-0 going to the top of the 7th here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So we'll have once again, be honest, let's give you an NBA scoreboard update. I'm going to go ahead and give you those NBA scoreboard updates from my phone. I know that this game will they will be returning in just a second, so I'll give you an update on my phone. Okay, Nichols down 3-2. That's in the first half, so that game just begun. Nichols down 3-2. So once again, we'll return to the game coverage, game audio.
Go. It was such a dominating night for him, but that means that Pulmonary now will go into his bullpen, and he has picked Ty Floyd.
So Ty Floyd comes in.
Replace Mr. Marceau, the freshman out of
5 appearances. He has an 0-1 record. 5.06 ERA. He walked 5 and walked 4, struck out 10. So walked 4, struck out 10.
He was so good, man. I mean, he's been so good the entire season. For Marceau, sets a personal record for strikeouts. He matched his uniform number. 11 strikeouts from Marceau. He struck out the side twice today.
So a nice inning for Landon Marceau. 11 strikeouts. I mean, that's not too bad.
That curveball was a swing and miss breakable the entire day.
And that pitch, once again, Northwestern State on top 21-14. That game's in the fourth quarter. 14:55 remaining in that one.
Marceau was outstanding.
11 strikeouts and walked 2 of the first 3 batters he faced.
Pitch, that's going to be away in there for ball 1. So it's Barry coming up for UTSA.
Ranked player in the country by perfect game. 7th highest ranked player to go to college.
Pitch.
The highest ranked player to go.
That's going to be in there for a strike, so evens the count at 1-1. Here's your pitch. So it's going to be a ball. Ball 2, 2-1. Is your count. Okay, Western Kentucky down 29-18. That's in the Conference USA Championship game going on out in Frisco. This could be a fly ball to left field, and it's going to be foul.
That'll be a foul ball. But, we talk about Ty Floyd being a basketball player, but he certainly can't be the best one on this team. Garrett Edwards, another guy we might see before the end of the night. But the young man has scored 4,100.
That's the game's going on. Okay, Montana State down 54-43. That's in the Big Sky Conference Championship. So Eastern Washington on top 54-43. Nichols down 8-3 in the Southland Conference Championship. So 3-2 pitch coming up.
So as good as Ty Floyd
Here's your pitch.
High school, I would take Edwards.
Swing and a miss, so it's going to be a strikeout for Floyd. So it's 1 strikeout in this inning. So 1 going
12th strikeout of the day for Tigers pitchers, first 11.
Okay, Florida State on top, 39-35. So 39-35, Florida State on top.
3 strikeouts of the day for Lake Perry.
So 1 down. Here
So,
in the 7th inning.
Barber comes up, and that pitch is in for strike 1. 0-1's the count.
His first 2 plate appearances.
Watch the arm action for George, the freshman. I mean, when I was growing up, it was always talking about you need that long arm action, the arm to go all the way, swing back.
Here's your pitch.
He's really short back.
That's going to be in there for strike 2. So he's ahead of the count. 0-2. So Floyd to head of the count.
One of the longest arm swings in big leagues. Made a switch a few years ago, and it has totally changed the trajectory of his career. Simplifies that move to home plate. I like the way it looks.
Pitch. That's going to be outside.
Yes, he did.
Yep, he did. Strikeout call.
Might have been a gift. I don't know.
So that's going to be 2 strikeouts for Floyd.
Went or not. Hard to see it.
He's got 12 strikeouts in 6 innings this year for the freshman. Oh, his stuff isn't the issue. It's come on, Dave. Yes, he went.
Yeah, it was a nice little strikeout for Floyd.
I think that's a little aggressive.
So 1-0 is the count on
Coming from you.
Sir Sadasny. Shane Sadasny. Here's your pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. So 1-1.
No explanation.
Back-to-back strikeouts.
Pitch. Swing and a miss. So 1-2.
5 of the last 6 batters have struck out for the Roadrunners. Sadasny 0 for 2 tonight.
Sadasny comes up in the pitch. That's going to be in there. Call strike 3. And the inning is over.
You can see why he came in ranked in the top 30 in the country.
So inning is over. Once again, LSU on top 4-0 here in the bottom of the 7th. So we'll give you that score and play drive. So we'll give you those scoring plays. Okay, the inning ended with so that was in the top of the 7th. So we'll switch it over to the 7th. Inning ended with no runs, no hits, no men left on base, no errors. So all 3 strikeouts by Floyd in this game. So once again, your score is 4-0 LSU on top. We'll give you more updates on all the games going on in basketball tonight. Tournament 1 time. Okay, once again, Florida State on top 42-35. That game's in the second half. Also, at halftime, North Texas on top 34-23. So that's in the Conference USA championship. Okay, NCAA scores. Kansas winning 9-0. Georgia winning 7-0. Louisville winning 5-0. Notre Dame winning 12-4. Kentucky winning 6-1. Other scores: Florida Atlantic winning 7-5. Texas A&M winning 21-4. Also, Clemson losing 5-4 to North Carolina. Oklahoma State winning 5-0. Auburn winning 6-0 over Arkansas Little Rock. And ULM loses 6-5 in their game. Alabama wins 4-3. Virginia Tech wins 5-0. Mississippi State wins 4-1. Also, Texas Tech wins 10-3. West Virginia wins 8-7. And TCU winning 7-1 over Gonzaga. So that is your scores. So we'll go through. We'll turn it back on. That is going to be in there for ball 1. 1-0 should count. So Joyce comes up here in the bottom of the 7th.
Strikeouts.
Pitch.
Center field.
That's going to be in there for ball 2.
You know, we were talking to Paul Maneri yesterday. Thankful for his time. He spent a bunch of time with us talking about anything and everything we wanted to talk about. But one of the things that we started with was just how it's different for him. And he brought up a good story, and I didn't really think about it. But when they travel, you know, it's always different. Everything's different.
That's going to be a ground ball.
Second stab.
And that's going to be a good stab right there by UTSA defense. So one going in the inning. Arnold comes up.
And how things have changed a little bit. Instead of taking one bus like they used to take for a short road trip, instead of getting on a plane, they now have to take 2 buses. They have assigned seats. It's like one person per row. There's name tags when you get on a bus. At home games, there's only 26 people allowed in a dugout. The bullpen benches have been expanded. Matter of fact, they had to expand them twice because there's so many players on the roster because guys could come back for an extra year. He even sends the team in groups into the shower so that there are not so many guys back in the clubhouse. So he'll send one group in to go get cleaned up, and they leave, and then the next group comes in behind him. Just part of, I mean, you think about the daily stuff, the testing and all that, but there's so much more to it. And he just kind of chuckled when I said, you know, how are things different than they were a year ago? He's like, where do you want me to begin?
Yeah. What's the same?
Really, the only thing the same is he said.
Okay, American Conference scores. Memphis winning 5-2. Air Force winning 12-3 over Wichita State. Cincinnati winning 7-5. Texas State winning 12-5. That's in the bottom of the 8th. Charlotte losing 3-1. Tulane losing 11-3 to Troy today. So that was in.
For Shane Donnie, whose night is over.
So Shane, so nice inning for that young man. So we'll mute the sound. Pitching change. It is Guindero. Just looking at his so that's the new pitcher for UTSA. So more American Conference scores. North Florida wins 8-1. Wichita and Arizona was canceled. So that was in American Conference baseball. So we'll go to the Southland Conference. Let's see what's happening in the Southland Conference. Okay, in the Southland Conference, we'll go through the scores. Southland Conference baseball games going on as we speak. Okay, in the bottom of the 2nd, UNO and Houston Baptist is tied up at 1. Also, Nichols in the bottom of the 1st, no score out in Thibodaux. So we'll get back to those scores in just a few minutes.
Shane Dottie, 6 innings pitched.
So Shane Dottie, nice inning for him. Gave up 4 hits, 4 runs, 4 from was earned, walked 1, struck out 4. He had 83 pitches.
And you're thinking, okay, he's going to get out of this and just keep cruising along. But he ends up giving up the 3-run shot in that inning and 4 total runs. But other than that, it was pretty emphatic.
He was good, man. He was real good. I mean, 3 hits in that inning, gives up the single to Drost to start this. And as the only other hit he gave up.
So your Southland baseball scores. So we'll give you more scores during the at the breaks.
Looks the part of a guy that can take you deep into games. He's pretty efficient too. Just 83 pitches through 6 and change.
And the new man on the mound, Arturo Guajardo.
Arturo Guajardo. That's what his name is. He's from Laredo. Arturo Guajardo. So Arnold comes up here in the bottom of the 7th, scores still 4-0 LSU.
It's his first career appearance.
Pitch. Josh shows bunt. They will try to
Throw down to
and he's
second,
out.
and they
Caught
got
stealing.
first out of the
So
inning.
the runner is erased. So 1 out in the inning.
Pitch run for Drost, and he is thrown out by Thornquist.
So nice little throw by Thornquist. He just throws it to get the runner a second.
That's pretty good work right there, too, by Tappy, the second baseman. To go backhand and pick it, looked like a short out right there. Once he dropped it, there's nowhere for Bianco to go into that second base.
So Arnold
just to give you an update,
as Arnold's batting, he has to pitch, fouled off. So it's make it get 1-2.
He hit 370 with 7 homers.
So 1-2 is the count. So we'll give you more scores during the breaks. Pitch, ground ball, up the middle for a base hit. So nice little base hit to start off the bottom of 7 for Arnold. So runner at first and 1 gone.
Churros, great-grandfather, father, and 2 uncles didn't play professional ball in Mexico, though. So from a baseball family.
His picture on the website has him holding a bat. Shows him as a pitcher, but has him holding a bat.
It reminds me of the young Kyle Peterson at Stanford.
Here's the pitch.
You kept the bats, did you, from Stanford?
That's going to be in there for ball 1.
Yeah.
So Thompson comes up.
Stuff's pretty good, man. I mean, 91 right there. The breaking ball, Arnold stayed on it, but the breaking ball was a pretty good breaking ball.
Shows bunt, and it's fouled off.
Trying to lay down the bunt.
So 1-1 is the count. Here in the bottom of the 7th. LSU on top 4-0.
Zach got off to a great start this
We'll
year.
not have LSU basketball tomorrow, so we'll not do LSU basketball. We'll probably do the
Hitting 288, 3 home runs.
selection special. That will be after probably after all the tournament games are done, and that's going to be foul
Gives way.
towards the first base dugout.
Can't make the play. Arnold, young man who had committed to Oregon. But when the Ducks fired George Horton, he received a release. LSU needed a shortstop. He needed a team. Match made in heaven.
Pitch. It's going to be a ground ball to first. They'll flip it, and that's going to be in time.
Thompson.
So the runner goes to second. So Milazzo comes up. Tonight he's
2 down in the inning.
1 for 2 tonight, so 1 for 2 in the game for Milazzo.
And a good decision by the first baseman, Griffin Paxton. Look to second base. I know you want to try to get that lead runner if you can, but in this case, just make sure you get it out. Still had enough time. Turn around, flip it. Guardo to Jason, plenty of time.
So still 2-1. Still 4-0.
So 2 down in the inning.
2 down in the inning for Milazzo comes up. 1 for 2 for him tonight. Here's your pitch. Almost hit him. So 1-0 is your count.
Arnold out there at second base, and I'm glad he's all right. But it turned out to be kind of a funny story. You know, when he got to LSU, he ended up having to he broke a rib in fall practice a year ago. and never healed correctly. So we had to have that thoracic outlet surgery, which is the removal of that
Should be
damaged rib.
foul, fly ball,
Dr. Will
right
let him
field,
keep the
and
rib.
that's going to
He said
do it for the Tigers here at the bottom of the seventh. So it looks like the inning is over. So let's give you the score and play recap. 2 runs, 2 hits, no runs, 2 hits, 1 man left on base. So we're going to the bottom of the top of the 8th. So the score is still 4-0. So we have to mute the. We're at a commercial break, so 4-0 LSU on top. So let's continue to give you those scores. I'm going to go over the scores again. So let's see if I'm going to put them up on my phone. So we'll give you the college basketball scores. I'm going to go back over to ESPN and give you the college basketball scoreboard update. I'm going to switch this over in a second. Give me just a second to get it in. Okay, college basketball scores. Let's go over the scoreboard. Once again, Eastern Washington on top 62-51. Nichols down 23-10. That's in the first half. So Nichols down to Abilene Christian 23-10. Florida State on top 46-44. Still at halftime, North Texas on top 34-23. That's in the Conference USA tournament tonight. So let's give you an update on Southeastern football. Let's see if we can give you a in-game update on them. See if I can pull it up on my. So we'll get back to the. We'll give you that during the broadcast.
Stetson 4-3. And Missouri trying to rebound from losing game 1. They're up 12-2 over Illinois State. Tennessee 20 hits over a pretty good UNC Greensboro team. Florida 9-0 today over Jacksonville. And Vanderbilt, what a doubleheader. Umar Rocker, Jack Leiter. Well, yes, welcome. 12-2 with the second.
Okay, 24-21, Southeastern trails by 3. 8:44 remaining in the game, so that's going to be a safe, so it's a double.
So a single and a bobble ball.
So it's a single and a bobble ball.
To get to second base.
So 24-21. So nice. It was a bobble ball. Nice little throw, but not in time. So he gets in the second with a single and a bobble ball.
But he's all already made a few great throws from right field that time. Just didn't quite get the glove.
So it looks like pitching change coming in. So Floyd will exit. He gave up, so it's going to be Brady coming in.
So a change on the mound. We'll update it when we come back, students.
So once again, pitching change. Brady comes in. So we'll mute the sound once again. TV audio has to be muted during the commercial breaks and due to music and commercials. So once again, I'll be honest with you, 4-0. It's just a completely understatement right now what LSU have done in this game. So we have to slow them down, get those strikes going. So we'll go over some more scores. Lamar wins 27-26. Sam Houston decimated Nichols 71-17. So that was just a very blatant game that was in the Southland Conference. But Nichols is a lot better than that. So that you're going to face those trials and tribulations. So once again, Alex Brady comes in. So we'll turn up the audio.
With nobody out, his 5th appearance.
So his 5th appearance, he has 3 walks and 5 strikeouts in 4.5 innings of work. His ERA is about 4.15.
Well, the first guy out of the bullpen with 3 strikeouts. Let's see what the second guy brings to the table, right?
Right. Junior college transfer from Lower Columbia College, Longview, Washington. With 2 kids from California at second short. Kid from Washington on the mound. You hear that a lot for the Tigers.
A little lefty-lefty matchup here.
So it's going to be Paxton coming up here in the
Step to the plate. The man who leads off the line.
top of the 8th. Here's your pitch.
Ball gets away.
So it's going to.
The LSU logo behind the plate. They'll clean that up.
Yeah, so looks like a delay, so it's not a minor delay.
Overpowering type of pitcher.
So I think it's a beach ball or something. Here's your pitch. Now it's going to be low in the dirt. Ball 1 to Paxton.
Now, if Brady played basketball, he looks like he would fit the mold of a power guard.
Power guard's going to catch him.
Pitch.
Using the basketball.
I am. I'm going to use it.
It's going to be a
good swing there out to right.
So it's going to be a base hit. So runners at first and third.
And runners will be at the corners now.
So first and third for
after the
UTSA.
His second hit of the night.
I know.
And no outs. You got to get those outs.
Nobody out. We're an offense that has been fairly quiet today, but a lot of that really was because Marceau was so good. Now you get to the middle of the lineup, too. 2, 3, 4 to Pat Hallmark next.
Jonathan Tapia, the second baseman.
Pitch coming up.
Going to strike out in his 3 at-bats.
That's going to be Tapella. Here's your pitch. Swing and a miss. So 0-1.
0-1. Brady's fastball, 82 to 85. It's just not a lot of those guys in the SEC.
The pitch coming
It's
up.
all about power these days.
It's going to be
Lifted in the air.
so it's
That
going
will
to be
drop in for a
to base hit. Another base hit. 1 run comes in.
And as Lamb touches home,
So it's
they'll still
4-1,
be at the corners and nobody out.
LSU. So runners at first and
And the
third
time
once
runner
again.
strolled the plate of the 3-hole hitter, Kyle Bergeron.
so Kyle Bergeron comes up. Looks like a pitching change coming up. Alan Dunn coming out to talk to the young man Brady.
Albinaria wasting no time going back to the bullpen. Aaron George on his way.
So
to the
Aaron
line.
George comes in.
We'll step aside back in a moment.
So I'll be honest with you. You cannot. I'll be honest with you. You cannot let this team score. You already gave up 1 run already. So George comes in. Brady goes out. Your score is once again 4-1 LSU, top of the 8th here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So once again, we will. If you wonder why we have this up on the screen, it's because we doing it. No videos are not going to be played during the broadcast. We're just going to have game audio and scoreboard. So you'll see the scoreboard right on your screen, right in front of you. So, and also you'll hear the game audio from the SEC network. So that will be in the broadcast tonight. So 4-1. So pitch and change for LSU. George coming in. George 5 innings of 5 appearances. He had 3 innings of work. He gave up 3 walks, struck out 6. ERA is 0.000. for Aaron George, so he has no saves.
Tough work, 6 strikeouts and 3 walks. His fastball sits 89 to 91. His best pitch, though, probably that slider. It's a swing and a miss pitch for him.
Pitch,
He's going to need a swing and a miss.
swing and a miss. So that's going to make it 0-1 for Bergeron.
Waste any time. All Bergeron season. Let's
Pitch. That's going to be in the dirt, 1-1.
Hitter in this Roadrunner lineup has walked, flew out in the third, struck out his last time up.
Pitch coming up. It's going to be a ground ball.
That's a base hit.
That's going to be another base hit, and the run will come in, so it makes it 4-2. LSU. So runners at first and second. They're absolutely capitalizing on our misfortunes. So we have to get these outs. We have no outs in the inning, so we have to get these outs.
Second one out of the zone, down this one, and they had not a shift on, but Zach Arnold, the second baseman, was definitely pinched up the middle. If he shifted a little bit more over the first base side, maybe get a chance to make that play. But instead, that's 4 straight singles for the Roadrunners here.
So
two, still nobody out.
Next batter up is Thornquist coming up for the Roadrunners. Here's the pitch from George. He gave up a hit, and here's the pitch. It's going to show bunt. That is in there for strike 1. So you got to watch these teams. I'm going to tell you, they can go small ball at any time. They can definitely go small ball.
On the year. He singled his last time up. 1 for 3 on the evening.
So pitch coming up here for Thornquist. Let's see if he bunts again. Joe's bunt. Strike 2.
Talking to Coach Hallmark about his catcher. He's not.
Okay, Northwestern still leading Southeastern 24-21. That's in the 4th quarter. So we're just getting those updates.
Fitness junkie. Again, another phrase never thrown my way.
So it looks like he will. Nope, that's going to be in the dirt. And now throw it back to second in time. So, but he got back. Got to on him, but it's not in time.
He got double clutch right there.
Yes.
That double clutch might have been the difference. If Milazzo throws it right away, even with a high throw, there's a pretty good chance they get Tappy off second base because he was about halfway to third.
Here they go. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss when that slider ball gets away from Milazzo. Runners stay there.
So runners stay at first and second.
That is a big first out.
It isn't big first.
So I'm going to tell you, Milazzo would have threw a nice little strike. He would have got it at second, the runner.
But watch this. Watch a base runner on second. You can't tell how far where the ball is because it's right behind the catcher. If it goes one way, the other way, if it goes to his right, to his left, as a base runner on second, you can tell exactly where it is. When it goes behind the catcher, if you don't see it clearly, and in that case, Milazzo's body was in the sideline of Tappy, there's nowhere he could go. If he breaks, he's there easy right there. He just couldn't see it well.
You can see him shaking his head just now like he's frustrated that he thinks he should be standing at third. Instead, now they'll turn it over to Ian Bailey to try to.
So Bailey 1 out. So they get a.
3 with a couple of strikeouts. The right field of the ground.
So George comes over. Here's your pitch. That's going to go towards the backstop.
And now the runners will advance.
So the runners will go to second and third. That's
He just missed it. They
wild pitch.
On the sides.
I thought he might. It looked like he might have been crossed up. It's a glove. I still think he was crossed up.
Yeah.
Boy, that could be a big play in this one, right? Base hit.
Oh, yeah.
So it cuts into the lead. So Bailey comes up 2-0. Here's the pitch. And it is 2-0.
It's off the plate. It's 2-0 now. Bailey in charge of this count. If your best pitch is the slider, do you throw it here 2-0?
Pitch. That's going to be in the third. Brings it 3-0.
Now it's 3.
Kill Hilliard's up and throwing for LSU.
So a 3-0 pitch coming up here for Bailey. That's going to be strike one. So 3-1.
If you're going to throw it 3-0, I would think you throw it 3-1. It's still here. Worked a third of an inning last night.
Pitch. Swing and a miss. So he
3-1.
makes the count full 3-2.
Now it's full.
Three-two coming up. Ball 4, walked him.
And they are loaded.
So the bases all loaded here in the top of the 8th. Still 4-2. LSU on top. I mean, George, like I said, he's just not getting those pitches down. On that last pitch, he threw it right in the dirt. So he's going to have to start throwing strikes here in this to get these outs.
If the do theory works, he is due with 3 strikeouts tonight. But Paul Maneri,
So it looks like Paul Maneri will come out. So here will come in to replace him.
So Brady's night is over. Here comes Hilliard. As Paul Maneri goes to the bullpen one more time. Boy, LSU was just cruising along, leading 4-0 heading into this 8th inning. And now the wheels have come off.
I mean, this team right here, this UTSA team, I'm going to tell you, scoring those runs, that's why we got to use those pitchers.
So KP would look to be like a relatively stress-free night, maybe for LSU, has gone up to about a 9 in the stress level right now if you're Paul Maneri.
A two-run game, bases loaded, 1 out right here. And this is now the 4th pitcher already of the game for LSU. McKill Hilliard's numbers are a little bit misleading because really had 1 bat out. And it was the game against Oral Roberts. He and Jaden Hill both got knocked around in that. Besides that, Hilliard's been pretty good out of the bullpen. One thing you can get with Hilliard is you get strikes, at least historically. He hasn't walked anybody this year. He struck out 11, so they're swinging this.
So I say this, he's going to have to get some strikes here, McKellar Hill, in this game, because I'm going to be honest with you, this team right here is not going to fall asleep at the wheel. It'll never happen.
12-6 breaker ball, but Hilliard can do both.
Yeah, that's the 12-6. We don't see that much anymore.
So McKellar Hill comes in. 9.00 ERA. He had a bad outing against Oral Roberts. That was just what happened in that game. So
I don't know. I mean, it's the big ones are.
So
there's 2 things. One, they're harder to throw.
Missouri State will pull out of the Missouri Ballas conference tournament. So it looks like they had so they're out of that tournament. So they pulled out. So that's your SEC headlines.
At some point, that big curveball will be back. It just as of now. I mean,
so we have to get these outs here. He has 11 strikeouts and no walks for McKellar Hill in 6 appearances.
So those are the numbers for Hilliard. 11 strikeouts and no walks in 7 innings of work.
So pitch. It's going to be a ground ball. Base hit. Runs will come in. So it's 4-3.
And do they get the out?
And they get the out! At third. So 2 outs. So
bad base running cost UTSA.
So 4-3.
Essentially a run, and now there's 2 outs.
I didn't think there's any way that they wouldn't try to score Bergeron on this one. But I'll tell you this, Drew Bianco, who came into pinch run, got thrown out trying to steal, goes into center.
So excellent throw to third. So it's an excellent throw right there to get the runner at third.
I think he fell on the grass, but that is a coach's kid's play right there. I mean, that's Drew Bianco growing up around the ballpark and just seeing exactly where the base runner was. Instead of throwing to a cutoff man, or instead of trying to airmail that ball to one play, he sees the base runner right now and then does not stop. Everything goes through that throw to third base. If he double clutches, if he waits a minute, if there's no way he gets Bergeron, that's a big time play from Bianco, who did not start this.
So still runners at first and second. 4-3 is your score.
Could pitch in for Barry, gets the base hit and an RBI. But
The coach is trying to argue it, but clear as day, he was out. That was bad base running by UTSA, I'll be honest with you. That was completely bad base running.
we'll see who grabs it back here.
That's OC8 OA.
For UTSA.
Ochoa comes up. So it's his name, Ochoa.
He's 1 for 4 last night. Made a couple of errors. Matter of fact,
So Ochoa comes up.
He's made 4.
So here in the bottom of the top of the 8th, still 4-3.
Thought he did. Now he's stepping into the plate with a chance to do some damage here in a 1-run game, but there are 2 outs. Freshman hitting .233 on the year, does have 1 home run.
Here's a pitch. And there for ball 1-0 is your count on Ochoa.
Crowd thought that should have been a strike. One plate umpire, Ryan Broussard, said nope, missed.
Yep. Once again, he does miss again. 2-0 is your count. That was a little high. I hate to say it, that was a little high on that pitch. So he's just going to have to throw it, bust him inside. Here's your pitch. That's going to be 3-0. So it looks like he's kind of struggling on that pitch. Brent McCallie Hilliard.
How big is that base runner?
It's a game changer.
I mean, at a minimum right now, you got bases loaded 1. I was surprised that he wasn't scoring.
Pitch coming up for McCallie Hilliard. Here it is. That's going to be in there for a strike. So he works his way back up 3-1.
UTSA had 2 hits in the entire game before this inning. They've got 5 in this 8th inning alone.
Pitch. So that's going to be
Loaded again.
bases all loaded.
Missed high.
So that's going to be Sadasny coming up for UTSA here in the top of the 8th.
Through just 8 pitches.
Okay, in the Southeastern Northwestern State game, it is still 24-24. Nichols trailing 36-31. That's in the Southland Conference Tournament.
So Dashney down.
So Dashley comes up. Here's your pitch.
Played at least a run here.
That's going to be in there for strike. So 0-1 gets head up the count 0-1. Hilliard.
Sir Dashney, 0 for 3.
Yeah, Sadasny is 0 for 3. Pitch. Fouled off.
Fouled straight back, 0-2 now.
So it's going to be 0-2 on Sadasny. Pitch.
There's that big breaking ball.
And then for 1-2.
How do you take that?
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, how do you take that one? I mean, that is a hammer breaking ball. And a really good take right there. Sir Dasher, that's not an easy one to stand there and watch.
Pitch. So we'll wait for resume play. Here's your pitch. Strike 3 call. So Mahalia gets his strikeout.
Sir Dashney doesn't believe it.
He's not the only one. I think there's a lot that didn't believe that.
That was a good strike by Mahalia here. So once again, your score 4-3. Going into the bottom of the 8th. Looks like the coach is for UTSA is arguing the call, but it is a strike. So it ends the inning.
Looked like Sir Dashley was absolutely trying to lean into it, but at the end of the day, it was a called strike 3. So
Yeah, it was an easy. It was a strike 3. So clear as day. I've seen it clear as day on my TV. So it was a strikeout. So end of the top of the 8th. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. Your score is LSU on top 4-3. So in that inning, we'll give you that inning play-by-play. Pull that up. Okay, in the inning, 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error, 3 men left on base. The inning began with a single, also a single, and the other ones were walks and strikeouts. So your score is still 4-3, LSU on top. You're on our Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We are live, game audio only. Also, scoreboard on the screen. So, Nichols down 36-31, Southeastern with about 5 seconds remaining. Looks like they're going to be going to overtime, 24-24. That's in Hammond tonight. So let's give you an basketball NBA scoreboard update. I'm going to go ahead and give you those NBA scores before we get back to coverage. Okay, Timberwolves on top, down 117-120. Nuggets on top, 27-21. Also, it is Suns on top, 31-27. That is in the first quarter. So that is your NBA scores. We'll get back to the game audio coverage from SEC Network.
It really, I think, shocked a lot of people, right?
Well, yes, I think it did. Alonzo might have got crossed up here. Okay, and so a lot of times.
Okay, final scores: Knicks win 119-97. Nets win 195. Also, Charlotte wins 114-104. Also, Milwaukee wins 125-119.
That Omar doesn't agree.
And
I don't blame him. Based on what he saw at the third base coaching box.
That was a strike. I don't know why that coach is getting so pissed off at the umpire. That was a strike. So Garza comes in for UTSA. Cruz comes up for LSU batting here in the bottom of the 8th. Here's your pitch. That's going to be in there for ball 1. Though 0-2 should count, so still 0-2.
Steps in. Doubled and picked up an RBI.
So Cruz tonight 1 for 2. Here's your pitch. That's going to be in there for ball 1. 1-2 is your count.
Guajardo still on the mound.
So Guajardo was on the mound. So final score, Southeastern wins 27-24. Field goal was good by Southeastern. So Southeastern wins 27-24 in Hammond. So that was Southeastern 2-1 of the season. We'll recap it tomorrow. Southeastern and Northwestern State. Here's the pitch. Fly ball to center field, and that is going to be caught when gone. So it's a fly out for LSU here in the bottom of the 8th. That is Cruz.
There's that ball to center field. Off the bat, it looked like this was going to tie the ball game. Bergeron's a runner on second base, and he throws maybe thinking there was a chance that ball was going to get caught in center field by Bianco. Instead, Bianco recognized he was not getting waved. Good heads-up play, and it just...
That was a good play right there. So Bianco made a great throw. So here's the pitch. That's going to be in there for ball 1. That's Morgan, ball 1.
LSU definitely got to break that inning.
Pitch.
They'll take the 1-run lead here.
That's going to be strike 1. 1-1 is your count on Trey Morgan 0 for 2 tonight. Hit by a pitch.
First hit. He was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd.
Here's your pitch. So that's going to be low in the dirt. Brings up 2-1. Pitch. It's going to be fouled off. 2-2. So Garza is pitching. Garza a point 1 inning. Pitch. That's going to be in there for ball 3. 3-2 is your count. So UTSA scored 3 in the top of the 8th. LSU scored 4 in the bottom of the 3rd. And that's where we're at 4-3. Here's your pitch. Strike 3 call. No, it is a walk. So it's yep, it is a walk.
Trey Morgan will stroll
So Morgan will go to first. So it is a walk.
Those were a couple of nice pitches. Garza just off the plate by an inch or 2.
So conference coming up for looks like a pitching conference.
Butler, the pitching coach, out to the mound now.
Talking to Garza.
Talk to Garza.
So while they in the pitchers conference, let's give you the game updates on games going on. NBA 33-29 Suns on top of the Pacers. Also 31-28 at the end of one Nuggets lead, and also the Timberwolves on top. 123-119. That's in the 4th quarter, 13.5 seconds remaining.
Right, and he just moved to left field. And then Dylan Rock, who pitch hit, got a single. The top half of the 8th moves out to right field.
Pitch in there for
check swing.
So it's a check swing.
He had a big swing. back in the third.
As of right now, this is the difference maker. 3-run home run off the bat. He's now at 5 home runs in the last 7 games. That was
So Doherty comes in.
LSU at the time.
Pitch in there for
That one a little bit below the knee.
ball. So 1-1. A runner at first and one gone.
You can kind of hear the UTSA dugout over there. They're chirping a little bit on some of these Garza pitches that are just a little bit low. That one, though, clearly.
So that's going to be 2-1.
2-1 now. Already lost their head coach, Pat Hallmark. He was ejected.
Yeah, he was ejected because he was going out arguing a call that was a strike. So that's why he was ejected. Here's your pitch. It's going to be a pop-up towards right field, and that is going to be caught. So it's 2 gone. So Beloso comes up.
Tapia just made a pretty hard play. It looked pretty easy right there. Looked like he's the only one that's going to get there. Ruben Paxton, the first baseman, couldn't get there. Watch how far the second baseman has to go. Just before he gets to the warning track and spins around as a presence of mind to know there's a chance. Tagging up right there. The base runner's still put, now 2 away.
So 2 down in the inning. Beloso comes up here in the bottom of the 8th. He is tonight. He is 0 for 2. He had a walk.
The junior designated hitter. Seeing his average dip to 234 tonight.
Still with 234 hitter. Here's your pitch. Swing and a miss. So that's he's behind on the count 0-2. Pitch. That's gonna make it 1-2.
LSU had to escape last night with a 3-1 win. A botched double play in the 8th inning by UTSA allowed a couple of runs to score. And that was the difference in that ball game.
Pitch. That's going to be low.
It's 2-2.
So 2-2 is your count on Beloso. Pitch. It's going to be a ground ball and a throw to first. And, so it's going to be a nice little play by. So end of the once again we're going to the 9th. The score is still 4-3. So let's give you those scoring plays on 8th inning. No runs, no hits. No errors, 1 man left on base, so it was inning. Once again, Cruz flied out, walk. Morgan walks. That was the only base runner, and also Doherty fouled out, and Beloso grounded out. So that was an inning. That was so your score is still 4-3 LSU, top of the 9th. Edwards comes in for LSU, 2.25 ERA. Lamb comes up the bat. Okay, let's give you, once again, college basketball updates. I'm going to read them from my phone. Okay, let's give you an update. Western Kentucky on top, 42-41. That's in the second half. 6:17 remaining, low-scoring game there. Also, Grand Canyon on top 34-21. That's in the first half. Also, in the Pac-12 championship tournament, it is Colorado on top 2-0. They just started their game. So Nichols once again down 36-31. That's in the Southland tournament. Also, Georgia Tech on top 75-68. That's in the second half. 31 seconds remaining in those games. So LSU once again starting at the top of the ninth. Edwards comes in for to relieve Hilliard.
Turn this into an exciting affair here at Alex Box Stadium.
So Gary Edwards, 6 appearances, 2.25 ERA, 8 innings of work. He given up 3 walks and 10 strikeouts.
Of the year for LSU on the mound, 10 strikeouts. Nice little ERA. Those 8 innings of work, 2.25. He comes in with a basketball background, but he is a baseball man at heart. And welcome to a one
First pitch, the Lamb is in there for a strike, and that is going to be 0-1.
This is one kid. He said, you know what? He's really been a surprise for us. We thought he had a chance to help us. We didn't know he'd help us quite this much so far. Already has a start.
So strike 2. So Edwards so far is getting ahead of the count 0-2.
He faces the 9-hole hitter, Joshua Lamb, who's hitting 378.
It's going to be a ground ball,
Ground ball to third,
and that's going to be a bobble.
Doty kicks it into left center, and the leadoff runner is.
So the runner goes to first. So UTSA has life here in the top of the ninth after Doty kicks the ball. So nice little hit right there by Lamb. He just put it on the nose, and he just kicked it. So so that was a kick ball right there. So that was so once again, Doty has to understand what you're going to get those bouncing balls, but you have to try to make those plays. Here's your pitch. That's going to be outside, ball 1. 1-0 is your count. So Griffin Paxton 2 for 3 tonight in his night.
Couple of singles, a run scored.
He had a run scored in the walk. Get your pitch.
The shortstop, great catch over there by Thompson.
That's going to be outside, so it's going to be ball 2 for
Now it's 2-0.
2-0 for Paxton.
Looking at a young man that averaged 33 points a game in high school as a basketball player, as a junior, 32 points as a senior. Scored over 4,000 career points.
Pitch, fouled off. So the count's 2-1.
Player of the year, both baseball and basketball.
I'd say that's impressive.
Finished his high school basketball career as a 29th all-time leading scorer in the club. Now the freshman closer.
Pitch. That's going to be outside, so it's going to be 3-1.
Playing basketball. His heart was always on the diamond. Imagine if he loved basketball, what he could have done.
Pitch. It's going to be
What is shot back up the middle.
that's going to be up against the wall.
That's going to get the time.
So it's going to get the run home, and the run will score on the double, so it makes it 4-4.
As Lamb touches home plate. And what a night for Paxton. 3 out of 4.
So he's hitting a 3 out of 4 night. So he's having an excellent night. Paxton, he just hits a nice little base hit right there. It goes all the way to the wall.
A little bit to the pull side there in center field, so had to go a little bit further. Oh, the grass is a little bit wet in Baton Rouge, or it's just scooting. But that one got to the wall in a hurry. Pat Hallmark no longer the third base coach. In this case, no issue. That right arm up and waving at UT San Antonio after really no offense the first 7 innings. 3 runs in the 8th, now 1 here in the 9th to tie.
So 1 run in the 9th. So I'm going to tell you, this LSU pitching staff is going to get tortured again if we don't get our act together in this game. I mean, look, we gave up 1 run, so we got to get it going here.
Nobody out now for Jonathan Tapia.
So that nobody out situation's a definite decimation right there. Tapia comes in tonight. He is 1 for 3.
I think they will, yes. I mean, if you bunt with Thornquist, your cleanup hitter early in the game, I think you're definitely going to bunt with Tapia.
Let's see if they try to bunt, and they will. Looks like he will outside 1-0.
LSU in a world of hurt right now.
I'm gonna tell you, this team is not a sleepy by night team. UTSA. Here's your pitch. That's gonna be in there for a strike. So 1-1.
Seems like hours, days since Landon Marceau was.
So his pitch count is definitely a 10 pitch count.
He was really good today.
One shows pops up the bunt. Excellent catch. That was a bad mistake by UTSA popping up that bunt. So 1 going in the inning. So Bergeron will come up.
Athletes, Dave, that's where you put him. You put him on the mound. Edward showing you why I came right here. All 6 feet 5 inches, and he needed every single inch of it right here. Full extension.
So that was a good catch right there by Edwards. I like that catch. But like I said, look, if you bunt the ball, you have to bunt it between first and third. You have to get that bunt down real smoothly. He just popped it up. So 1 gone, top of the 9th. So Bergeron comes up here in the so his numbers tonight, 0 for 3 for Bergeron tonight. He's hitting 304. That's going to be low for ball 1. 1-0 is your count.
Bergeron. Single at an RBI his last time up, but he was the runner that was caught at third base and thrown out by Bianco on a ball.
So 1 for 3 for him. Here's your pitch.
Turned a little too wide at third base. Couldn't get back to the bag.
He's 1 for 3. That ball's going to be skipping away, and runner will go over to third on the pass ball.
That was one where he just read breakable and didn't wait.
So Bergeron, I'm gonna tell you, 1 for 3. They got their runner in scoring position with 1 out. So that was a bad pitch right there by Edwards.
Just 90 feet away. It's a breakable that's buried down into the dirt. Great break by Paxton to be standing on third base.
Swing and a miss. So it's gonna be 1-2 for Bergeron.
Edwards, the 5th pitcher out of the bullpen since Marceau went 6 innings, 2 hits, 11 strikeouts.
Pitch.
The staff has 16 strikeouts.
Swing and a miss. So dead even count 2-2.
Change up right there.
So Edwards, good pitch by Edwards to get the count dead even at 2. Pitch. That's going to be in the third, so it brings the count to full 3-2.
In scoring position here, the second half of this game, they were 0 for 4. The first few innings, but they are 4 of their last 7.
Pitch. Once again in the third, so it's going to be ball 4. It's going to be runners at first and third. One gone.
I'm going to walk anybody, but obviously not the worst thing in the world, right? Sets up the double play ball for you.
Yeah, in this case, I don't think that one really bothers me. You got Bergeron, and really, I mean, there's
Thornquist comes up.
periods up and down this UTS.
His night 1 for 4 for Thornquist. He had
chances to
hit.
potentially get 2 outs with swing right here.
Didn't have a double.
Matters the most is standing third.
Sitting 306.
And here's the catcher, Nick Thornquist. A couple of strikeouts, a fly out, the base hit.
Pitch. In there for ball 1, so that should have been a strike, but it was ball 1. That's going to be outside ball 2. 0 is the count. I mean, that pitcher, Garrett Edwards is struggling with his pitches tonight. I'm gonna tell you, like he's throwing outside pitches and dirt pitches and stuff like that.
A couple of runners defensively.
Pitch, swing and a miss. So
Big hack.
fights back, gets the count 2-1.
2-0 fastball right there. You would think Thornquist got the exact pitch he was looking for, sitting on that 2-0 fastball. It was just snuck it by him.
20 pitches for and a swing and a miss. So Gettings the count 2-2.
Now it's 2-2. Chasing that fastball.
So Edwards at 21 pitches.
Throw something a little softer up here this time around, KP.
Not after those 2 swings, no.
Pitch. That's going to be in the third, so it brings it the count 3-2.
Thornquist, a little guy, but he's got some pop in the bat. He matched a home run at TCU that not only left the ballpark, sailed over a dorm building in left field.
So foul ball.
Straight back.
So it's still 3-2.
This is what it looked like on Wednesday night.
That was touched.
That was a wow. That was a towering home run right over that where that dome is out in center field. So he's got some power. This young man. Here's the pitch.
Here's the 3-2.
Go, strike 3.
Out number 2.
So two outs in the inning. So Bailey comes up.
Boy, just elevated that fastball.
Tell you what, give the kid credit too. I mean, the rule looked like it was starting to spin a little bit fast, and his heartbeat stayed right what it was. Elevates a fastball right there. It looked like Thornquist might have just got a piece of it, but Milazzo hangs onto it for the second out of the inning. That's 17 strikeouts tonight for LSU pitchers. That is a season high.
So next batter is Bailey. Tonight 0 for 3 for him. He walked and struck out 2 times. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. So runners at first and third.
Runners at second and third.
No, it's second and third. Excuse me, second and third. So kind of looks like the screen is.
The experienced veteran group of UTSA has rallied back.
That's going to be outside ball 1.
If you're wondering.
I don't know why this screen's
6
not.
and 7 due up for
This
LSU.
is bought again.
Bianco.
They're re-updated. This is showing first and third. It should be actually second and third. So still first. I don't know why the game cast must be frozen. That's going to be in there for a strike. So it's going to bring the count to 1-2. So runners at second and third. So I don't know what's going on with the game cast. Looks like it's stuck. Second and third and 2 outs. That's going to be in there for ball 2-2. 83 mile an hour fastball for Edwards. Two pitch. Call strike 3.
Inning is over.
The inning is over. So we go to the bottom of the ninth.
They gave up a run. We are tied at 4.
So in the inning for UTSA, let's give you the number for UTSA. 1 run, 1 hit, 2 men left on base, no errors. 1 error. That's 1 error in the inning. So that's in the top of the ninth. We'll go to the bottom of the ninth. UTSA tied up at 4, so they scored 1 in the here in the top of the ninth. So scoreboard update. So let's go ahead and give you that scoreboard updates on games going on. Abilene Christian on top, 52-37. That is in the second half, 12:52 remaining in the Southland tournament. Also, Western Kentucky on top, 48-45. So 52 seconds remaining in that game. Also, Grand Canyon on top, 41-26. Also, 10:35 remaining in the first half. It is Oregon State on top of Colorado, 17-11. So that's in the basketball tournaments tonight. Okay, let's see. I'll give you some NBA scores while we wait for the games to return. LSU and UTSA game audio will return in just a second. Commercial break. Okay, Nuggets down 58-48. Suns on top, down 61-57. So that was 61-57. Nuggets down to the Pacers. So we'll get back to game audio coverage. LSU and so we'll begin the bottom of the ninth. Dugas coming up. At the bat for LSU.
Dugas first pitch swinging to start the bottom of the ninth. Looked like he put it in play, but the ball trickled foul. So he'll head back to 0-1 count. As he'll work against Daniel Garza. Another freshman on the ball. A tough situation on the road for UTSA. We lost last night 3-1.
Pitch in there for 1-1. Ball. Pitch.
3 tonight.
Swing and a miss. So puts the count at 1-2 for Dugas.
It looked like it had a little bit more giddy up than that.
Yeah, it looked like it had a little sink, too. That one just got right underneath the bat of Dugas.
Yeah. Here's the pitch. It's going to be a fly ball to right field, and that's going to be caught. No, 1 out. It's a base hit, so base hit. Dugas gets on.
Good start for the Tigers here in the bottom of the ninth inning.
So Bianco comes up here in the Bianco's numbers. Let's give you his numbers. He did not bat tonight, so 167 batting average for him.
That was probably caught stealing.
Show his bunt. So 1-0 is your count.
It's a defensive play. Yeah, Dave, this just changed the game right here. At the time, it was a one-run ball game. Kyle Bergeron was
So
the base
hits
runner.
coming up for Dugas.
Potentially going to score. Instead, put the brakes on him. Bianco erased him at third base.
He'll show bunt, and that will be foul. 1-1.
Bianco trying to get the bunt down. Bianco just 167 this year. Does have a couple of home runs.
No, good bunt.
This one will roll foul.
That's going to be a foul ball. So on that bunt. So it was a good bunt, but it did roll foul. So the count is 1-2 on Bianco.
Initially, this was supposed to be a game LSU was going to take on Baylor. But Baylor went back to Waco. They scheduled Xavier for a 3-game series. We're going to have a little bit of a round robin with UTSA and Baylor in town.
So it shows bunt again.
Matter of fact, Baylor
Count is 2-2.
They were going to play UTSA at 1 o'clock this afternoon. Then turn around and play LSU tonight, but instead stayed in Waco, and now we have a 3-game set with LSU and UTSA.
So bunt, and is in there for a strike. So that is a strikeout. So one gone here in the bottom of the ninth.
Well, Drew Bianco had a great defensive play earlier, but this is an event that he's not going to want to remember. Fouled 2 bunts off. Maybe try to be a little bit too precise with the bunt the first 2 times. Palmieri keeps the bunt on with 2 strikes. That time takes and calls strike 3.
So Thompson comes up.
Zach Arnold steps in.
No, Zach.
He's 1 for 3.
It's going to be a fly ball, and it's going to be caught. So Zach Arnold flies out.
A few steps shy of it. We'll get it back in. A loud second out here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Thought for a second, just for a second, that might have been enough.
If he pulls it in the gap, it's gone. But that one to straightaway center field, Sardashny just in front of the track to make that play. Hit it hard, just to the biggest part of the ballpark.
So Thompson comes up.
And now Jordan Thompson. Jordan's got some pop. He's got 3 home runs on the year.
It's going to be a ground ball to the third, and the throw is going to be in time. So we will go to the top of the inning number 10. So once again, 4-4. So that was wasted at bats for LSU in the bottom of the 9th. So they should have had a home run, but unfortunately it wasn't. Okay. The play once again is no runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 1 man left on base. So that was in the bottom of the 9th. So LSU still leading. It's still 4-4. Bettmeyer comes on to the bump. So he has a 6.75 ERA. See, I don't know if I can pull up his numbers fully. See if I get his numbers on Bettmeyer. Let's see if I can pull his numbers up. I'm gonna pull his numbers up on the screen. So I'm gonna give them. So LSU's been using a lot of pitchers tonight. That is, be honest with you, that is just I don't know if I can get that number, get those. Okay, see if I can put the box score in. So we'll wait for once again 4-4, top of the 10th. So we'll go to the top of the 10th. Let's put the game audio back in, top of the 10th.
They led 4-0. Didn't think we'd be staring extra innings in the face, but that's what we have in front of us. A 3-run eighth and a single run in the ninth has allowed UTSA to tie this thing up.
So Trent Bettmeyer comes in, 2 appearances, 6.75 ERA. He has 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, and 1 in third inning. So Trent Bettmeyer comes in. So a lot of pitches been used for LSU tonight. It's been a
Malvineri has not been afraid to go to his bullpen tonight. He is the 6th reliever we have seen after Marceau went 6 innings.
Dave, you go, what, 19, 20 months without doing a baseball game?
Yes.
Do it for extra innings today.
Just
They get you right back in the saddle. Here we go.
Somebody felt like I needed the work. I needed the reps.
Yeah. So Rock comes up here in the
So, as we head to the 10th.
So Bettmeyer's first pitch. It's going to be a ground ball foul towards the third base line. So that's Darren Rock. He is 1 for 1 tonight. So he got a single. So the pitch coming up 0-1. In there 1-1.
Now this is 1-1. That Hallmark says that Rock may be his best hitter on the team, but he's been struggling the past couple of days. Felt like he just needed to take a day off.
Pitch. So it's going to be 2-1.
Kind of worked. I could see it his first time up. Now he gets a chance to lay off the 10th.
Pitch. That's going to be outside. That's going to bring the count 3-1. Oh. Let's see. Next batter will be Ochoa coming up after this. So it's going to be ball 4. So walk by Bettmeyer.
UTSA has left 10 runners on base tonight.
10 runners. That's something.
I thought Marceau's tonight. Okay, let's just 6 innings pitched, 2 hits, 11 strikeouts, no runs allowed. But the 6-man bullpen has come in for 3 innings, 6 hits, and 4 runs.
A little different story. And the bullpen for you.
So 7 walks tonight for LSU pitching. They're struggling.
This is low.
And it's 1-0.
7 walks tonight issued by LSU staff is the season high.
Pitch. Ochoa comes up. Pitch coming up. It's going to be fouled off.
This one went too.
So 1-1.
Jacob Hasty getting loose in the LSU bullpen. Sophomore left-hander. Austin Ochoa.
Ochoa, here's your pitch to Ochoa. That's going to be outside ball 2. 2-1 it should count. Hastings in the bullpen warming up for LSU. That's Fowler. Fowler is warming up. Excuse me, Fowler.
Final in Stillwater, 18-4 Vanderbilt.
Ouch.
Pitch. Gonna be a
Sit on the button.
high fly ball left field, and that is gonna be gone.
A 2-run shot.
So 2-run homer.
Now have the lead as Ochoa goes yard.
I'm gonna tell you that he laid off on a high pitch right there, Detmeyer. So he gives up a home run here in this top of the 10th, so 2 in the top of the 10th, so 6-4 UTSA on top. This team is not going away anytime soon.
Dylan Rocket started every other game, did not start today, came in as a pinch hitter, led off this inning with a leadoff walk, and Austin Ochoa, who did not start this game, came in late. Now with a 2-run.
So Paul Manera goes to the go get Paul Manera comes out. We'll take Bitmeyer out and put in Hastings.
This will be it for Bitmeyer.
So Paul Manera goes back to the dugout. So Hasty comes in.
With a big blast. Homer in his collegiate debut. I think this will probably be remembered a lot longer.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to remember this swing. Elevated fastball. He had swung at one. It was up and out of the zone earlier. And I knew he hit it hard. I didn't know if he hit it high enough, but he hit it just high enough. Snuck over the left field fence.
So Sadasty comes in.
3 in the 8th, 1 in the 9th. 2 in the 10th now for UT San Antonio. Looking to even this series up.
The home run routine.
I like it.
That is solid.
I like it. Now, Berkey's got to like that. They always,
I'll be honest with you. Look, this UTSA team this is a no sleeper team right here. This is a very good team. I'm gonna tell you, they hit home runs like crazy tonight. They was popping them. So that last home run was no exception.
Boy, how about Ochoa and Rock? What a decision. Those two guys just tugged it out in the dugout. They didn't get the start tonight, as you mentioned, and they have certainly determined the outcome of this game. Ochoa is a young man, just a freshman, and certainly the ceiling very high for him. Also was a great high school quarterback, and says he possibly wants to continue playing football as well while he's at UTSA. But right now, his focus on the diamond.
So Jacob Hasties, 5 appearances, 360 ERA. So he had 5 innings of work. He walked 3, struck out 3. For Jacob Hasties. Now the next batter is Sadasty. Here's the pitch. That's going to be low for ball 1. 1-0 is your count.
When he first went to Pulmonary to the bullpen, the first guy pulled out of there was Floyd, and he struck out 3 straight dudes.
That's going to be high. So 2-0 is your count.
And then that was it for him. And since then, it's been somewhat downhill for the LSU bullpen tonight.
That's going to be low in the dirt, so it brings up 3-0 on Sadasti's count. 0 for 4 for him tonight.
For Dashney, a couple of strikeouts. 0 for 4 evening. They'll be all forgotten if TSA can even up this series tonight.
So it's going to be ball 4. Hastings absolutely struggling too. So this LSU's pitching staff has been getting dismantled here. So Paul Manera comes out once again. I mean, this is So another pitcher comes in, and that's Bauer coming in. It's been that night for LSU baseball.
Yeah. Cal Peterson, you might be next. So a change on the mound. Celebrating for the Roadrunners, at least for now.
This team, like I said, look, they play in Conference USA. I mean, they should be a fucking Power 5 school, but they're playing in the Conference USA. Look, this team, this UTSA team is just like they're scoring runs. I mean, they scored runs in bunches. They scored runs in the top of the 8. That was 3 runs. They also scored 1 in the 9th, and also scored 2 in the here in the 10th. So this team could score at any time. I mean, I would not put it past them if they win this game tonight. UTSA. Look, LSU right now they're going up against a buzzsaw team. So that's just my opinion. 6-4. So once again, we'll return back to LSU baseball coverage on SEC Network.
Baton Rouge tonight after a 4-0 lead. LSU now trails 6-4 here in the top of the 10th. Runner on it. Still nobody out. As Paul Maneri has gone to Michael Fowler now, the freshman.
So Michael Fowler, 2 appearances, no ERA, 5 innings of work. He had 2 strikeouts and 1 walk.
Opponents hitting just 071 against him. Third best right-handed pitcher coming out of the state of Alabama last year.
That's going to be in there for ball 1. So ball 1, 1-0 is the count on Lamb. And the count is going to be still 2-0.
Looks at ball 2, and the strike zone has really shrunk on this LSU staff.
And that's going to be 2-1. So strike.
Touches 90 for
So it's
strike.
90 on the gun for Fowler. Two-one pitch. That's going to be in there for ball 3. 3-1 is the count on Lamb.
Well, they have been chasing the strike zone tonight.
They have. That UT San Antonio dugout is making me laugh. But I mean, 25% capacity, so you're going to hear the dugouts a little bit more. But and I miss.
So that's going to be a strike.
You can see him hearing the chirping.
Fowler at 6'3", 185.
Pitch. This could be a ground ball to second. Throw. Get the double play. Nope. So that's going to be 1 gone. They don't get the double play. They almost had it, but it was unfortunately not in time. So they get the lead runner at second, but the throw to first was a bad throw. It was a piss poor throw. So, but it wasn't out. So at least they got the runner at first, second. The runner at second.
First of all,
1 gone.
Easy transition, and secondly, a lot of times it's going to take too long. You're not going to get any outs. Right, 6-4-3 down very often and only have 1 out.
That's going to be
Ashton just had a heck of a night at the plate. 3 for 4. His average is up over 400. He's now at
a nice little 3 for 4 for Paxton tonight. So he had an excellent night. So he had a double tonight. No home runs. He had an RBI. One zero pitch will be 2-0. He's throwing it, like I said, he's throwing it towards the dirt. Fowler. He's got to start throwing those strikes. Pitch coming up. Once again, throwing it into the and the runner goes to third.
It's painful to watch. They just can't find a strike zone. It's not even close now.
I mean, he's throwing the damn ball in the damn dirt. He should be throwing that ball into the strike zone, but instead he's throwing it into the dirt.
Sardashny kept them out of the double play by being in motion the last pitch, or excuse me, the last batter this time.
Because his pitching is off base tonight, Fowler. And looks like he will draw. So UTSA will have runners at first and third. It's been an absolute sloppy, abysmal night for the LSU pitching staff. It's been unbearable.
One of the strikes that they threw was hit into the seats in left field.
So runners at first and third. This is a very dangerous situation. Hopefully you can get this out here. Here's your pitch. Once again, back in the dirt. Ball 1. This young man, look, his pitching is very piss poor tonight. He's throwing it in the dirt. He's not getting them in the strike zone.
6 walks tonight. He kind of got started. I hate to say because he pitched so well, but Marceau didn't walk anybody in 17 innings.
That's going to be in there for a strike. So finally got it in the strike zone, 1-1.
It's going to get lost how good he looked in this because of really how poor the bullpen has been. But Marceau on the season, 23 innings, has yet to give up a run.
Pitch. Once again, goes in the third again. His pitches has been absolutely garbage tonight for Michael Fowler.
As a staff, LSU does have 18 strikeouts, a season high. But also a season high in walks.
That's going to fly ball
in the air to right.
To right, and that's going to be caught.
Here's the throw.
And the cutoff throw, not in time.
And another one's on the
So
board.
7-4, UTSA on top.
It is 7-4. 7 unanswered runs for UTSA.
Good job of situational hit right there by Tapia just to get that ball deep enough. Milazzo may have made a mistake here. Watch him go get this ball. And he may have had to take it on a hop, but when he goes and gets it, then you got to turn around. Watch how
That was a bad throw right there. So he threw it. The catcher almost had him, but he was too far away to put the tag on him. So 2 outs in the inning. Bergeron comes up. That's going to be low, ball 1.
Bergeron. 1 for 3 tonight. Hitting 304 on the year.
So pitch. That's going to skip away.
Away from Milazzo. Go to third.
So the runner will go to third. This has been a worst night for LSU baseball.
90 feet away from home plate.
The road runners are taking that to heart. I mean, they have, when given the opportunity to take the extra base, They've done it consistently all night. Love the aggressive base running on the dirt balls.
Pitch. It's going to be fouled off. So 2-1. So like I said, it's been one of those nights for LSU baseball. I'm going to tell you, it's been UTSA, this team almost hit them, so it's going to be 3-1. Pitch. Ground ball.
Ground ball to short.
The short and the throw is going to be in time. So finally the inning ends, but not before UTSA scores 3 in the top of the 10th. So we're going to the bottom of the 10th. Your score is 7-4. LSU has to get the offense going here in this game. I mean, the pitching tonight has been absolutely garbage tonight, if you ask me. Look how many pitches we used tonight. So that was just like I said, that's an understatement when it comes down to it. So we'll show you what happened. So I'm going to put those box scores on the screen. So box scores 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 total pitchers tonight. 9 of them. LSU struggled, had 9 walks tonight, only 18 strikeouts. That is something we have to straighten out because we're going to be playing Mississippi State next weekend, and they're not going to be having pitting on this LSU staff. So all things considered, LSU's staff gave up 7 runs, 6 earned runs tonight. So that was in tonight's ball game. The score is 7-4 here in the bottom of the 10th. Sanford comes up to bat. So we'll wait for the feed to return. So LSU once again down 7-4, 3 runs in the So Gardner comes back in for a second inning of work. Now Sanford comes up. Pitch in there for ball 1. So Sanford coming in.
Grabs a bat.
And that's going to be in there for a strike. So 1-1.
17 at bats.
So ground ball up the middle, base hit. So it's going to be a base hit. So LSU has a runner first. Cruz comes up. 1 for 3 tonight for him. So 1 for 3 for him. He had a double tonight.
To the part of this lineup that's done some damage, and a good job by Sanford, the pinch hitter right there. That one was hit hard. It looked like it may have been knuckling a little bit. Joshua Lamb definitely got up high enough. Not able to glove that one. LSU has a leadoff man on here to 10 down 3. Into to this UTSA bullpen, though. That's not allowed to run, allowed just 1 hit. Excuse me, that was 2 hits. Dana Garza, the freshman, has been outstanding on the back end.
So this young man, I'm very impressed with this young man, Garza. It's a pitch. That's going to be in there for ball 1, 1-0. Should count on Cruz. Pitch coming in. Ball 2. Looks like they're going to have to throw to first. Back in time. It goes.
If I get picked off right there, I'm going to the bullpen. I'm not going back to the dugout.
Are you serious? I don't think you want to go to the bullpen.
I would go straight to the bullpen. You would not go to the dugout.
Pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. So that's going to bring the count to 2-1.
2-1 to count.
So it makes 3-1.
To the catcher, Thornquist. Pitches for Garza.
No, it's 38 now. 38 pitches for Garza. So it's gonna be ball 4.
And that's ball 4.
So 2 on, no outs.
Now Trey Morgan. Trey 0 for 2, but hit by a pitch, walks, strikeout, line out. And a quiet night for him to this point.
So 0 for 2 for Morgan tonight. So he had a run, but he was hit by a pitch and walked. Here's the pitch.
He represents the tying run.
That's going to be in the dirt, 1-0.
Patience now, too. We've talked about the freshman in this lineup. Cruz, the freshman, leads off. Morgan, the freshman, bats second. Both have on-base percentages above 500. Both have walked more than they have struck out this year. Both really impressive numbers for anybody, especially freshman.
So it looks like the pitching coach will come out.
The pitching coach comes out on a 1-0 count. He is
So it's going to take him out. New pitcher coming in. Eastland coming in. 174 ERA on him.
Station, Texas. Grabbing a baseball. Welcome to the game. Back in a moment.
So once again, 7-4. Look, LSU's got to get these runs across ASAP because they're down by 3. So 7-4 is your score. LSU Easton will give you his numbers once the game feed returns. Okay, final score. In the Abilene Christian Nichols game, 79-45. Nichols lose tonight in the Southland Conference final championship game. So final score, Nichols lose 79-45. Other games going on. We'll give you NBA scores. Dallas on top 85-67 third quarter. Also Pacers on top 92-73. That's in the third quarter. The Knicks win 119-97. That was in tonight's games.
As the Roadrunners lead it by 3 after a 3 spot in the top half of this inning. And now
So Reese Eastland comes in, 10 innings of work. He has looks like no strikeouts and no walks. I'll see his numbers.
Started his career at Temple Community College, then went to Stephen F. Austin before finding his way to UTSA. And he'll take over for Daniel Garza, who did a nice job. Just looked like he might have run out of a little bit of gas.
So Morgan comes in, still batting 2-0.
You can't ask any more than UTSA's got out of the bullpen. Their bullpen has kept them in this game and put them in this position.
That's gonna be inside 2-0.
LSU runners at first and second. They haven't had a runner reach third base since Donnie's home run back in the third inning.
Pitch, swing and a miss. So 2-1.
Eastern was, at least in the notes, was listed as the probable starter tomorrow. So you've got to think if you're UTSA in this spot, they're looking at it saying, hey, man, we've got a chance to even this series up. We're worried about tomorrow. We're going to try to get today done now.
Swing and a miss. So makes the count even at 2-2 for Morgan.
Has a quick inning. You can still start it tomorrow. Start it tomorrow. Let it go 4 or 5 innings, whatever you can get out of it. Keep the pitch count a little bit lower. You may end up getting 2 days of Easter win on the weekend.
Swing and a miss. So that was a bad at bat for Morgan. So he goes down on strikes. So 1 gone.
Miles an hour past Morgan. First out of the inning.
Now let's change the ball game at the time. Doty back in the 3rd inning, 3-run home run that gave LSU the 4-0 lead. 5 home runs in the last 7 games.
So Kate, let's see if Kate Doty can do it again here in this bottom of the 10th. Here's your pitch. It's going to be a fly ball. And left center field. It is good. Home run, 3-run homer. LSU ties the game at 7. And once again, Kate Doty comes through with a 3-run homer, makes it 7-7.
Have yourself a night. Kate Doty, his second 3-run blast after hitting a home run last night.
So Kate Beloso comes up here in the bottom of the 10th. So LSU ties the game at 7. Fly ball going deep. And that looks like it's going to go. Off the wall. It's going to be a double. Let's see if he goes to 3rd. So runners at 3rd. This is a valiant time right here to get those runs home. So nice little triple by Kate Beloso here in the bottom of the 10th inning. So runner at 3rd, 1 gone.
Next pitch, Beloso goes into the opposite field. Off the bat, it looked like a chance. It had a chance, and it did have a chance. You can see the eyes.
Almost hit that home run. That was close. That was absolutely close for Kate Beloso.
The center fielder started dashing, and the left fielder Bailey going for the ball, so nobody can get to Carroll. Good read by Beloso. He's standing at 3rd base now with 1 out, and this one has changed in a hurry. Guess there's that magic's still in Allen's box, isn't it?
Safford will pitch run for Beloso.
So Safford goes in as a pitch runner here in the bottom of the 10th. Still 7-7. LSU ties the game up with a 3-run homer by Kate Doty. I like what he done tonight. Excellent night for Kate Doty.
Safford, freshman of Baton Rouge.
So Dugas comes in, and that is going to be in the dirt. Ball 1, 1-0 should count.
Gavin Dugas will step in.
Ball game 1 out. Infield's in right here.
That's going to be in there for ball 2, 2-0 should count.
Why not go ahead and walk him, Kate?
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. What I wouldn't do is walk to lower. I don't like that move. I still.
Yeah, I'd say load him.
For your guy on the mound.
I mean, I know Kyle Peterson has an opinion. I mean, and I understand that. I respect its opinion, but the truth of the matter is, what you got to have all the runners you need, because this team might come back in the top of the 11th and score. So we have to score those runs.
Bring up Hayden Trubisky.
So Hayden Trubisky comes up here in the bottom of the 10th. 2 on and 1 out.
Trubisky, 333 on the year, 4 out of 12 at the plate.
Here's the pitch. in there for strike. So 0-1 to Hayden Trubisky.
One RBI on the year for Trubisky.
Pitch coming up. In there for a strike, so it's going to be 0-2. So we had to count 0-2.
Since he got one on the first pitch. So runner at first right here with one out. Middle's going to play double play depth. Get something hit hard enough to Millie get a chance to turn two, get out of the inning.
Pitch. That's going to be off outside ball 1-1-2 is the count. So Trubisky has perfect time to get this run home, either a base hit or double. Here's your pitch. Swing and a miss.
Big strikeout.
So it's going to be a strikeout.
Easterling without number 2. Kane Doty. Have a night, young man. 2 3-run shots. The last of which ties it up at 7.
So Autumn comes up here in the
6 home runs.
runners at first and third, 2 outs. So it looks like the pitching coach coming out for UTSA. So it looks like Eastland. They come to talk to him. I'll be honest with you, that Kane Doty 3-run homer here in the bottom of the 10th, that absolutely was a godsend for LSU offense. So 7-7 it's a score. So we're waiting for
from this game. The UTSA pitching coach running things currently. So Arnold is 1 for 4 tonight.
So Arnold can it'd be a perfect time for Arnold to get an RBI here. Pitch. That's going to be low in the dirt. Ball 1. 1-0 is your count. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Pitch.
That one is lifted.
That's going to be to the first base side. And that's going to end the inning.
And the inning is over.
So LSU puts 3 runs on the board here in the bottom of the 10th. Your score is still 7-7. We're going to the top of the 11th inning. So let's see if the LSU defense can slow them down. I'll be honest with you. Like I said, K. Doty, that was a so let's give you some scores while we wait for the game audio to return. LSU, once again, scoreboard update, NBA, Mavericks on top 93-73, Pacers on top 104-85. That's in the games going on right now in the NBA. We'll give you a college basketball scoreboard update, tournament games going on in this late night hour. Okay, Grand Canyon on top 65-50. Oregon State on top 40-37. That's in the second half. And also UC Santa Barbara on top 6-2. That is in the Big West tournament. Some scrolls from earlier today. Hartford wins 64-50. Ohio State wins 68-67. Also, Morgan State wins 163. That was in the MEAC tournament. Also, in the SEC tournament, Alabama wins 73-68. So that will set up a matchup with LSU tomorrow, 12 noon. So let's go ahead and get back to game audio coverage.
Out of the 10th, what will the 11th hold for us? We'll find out. It has been a home run fest here of late. Ocho with a shot. Doty with a shot. Peloso almost ended this game in walk-off fashion. He missed it by a couple of feet off the wall. Ends up with a triple, but was left stranded at third base.
So Fontenot comes in,
And now Devin Fontenot
3.52 ERA. First pitch to Thornquist. In there for ball.
Right-hander, take it over. You know how your teachers used to say, check your math, right? Well, we were checking each other because...
So one save. He has 9 strikeouts, 6 walks. Here's your pitch. That's going to be in there for ball 2. 2-0 to count here in the top of the 11th.
That Fontenot would be the 9th. This one's a little bit surprising. Coming into the season, Fontenot was looked at as the closer.
Pitch.
And obviously now that is not.
That's going to be in there for a strike. So 2-1 to Thornquist.
Last night was in tonight with a chance to potentially do the same.
But like everybody else, he's falling behind
Pitch.
his opening batter.
In there for strike 2. So 2-2. So he gets the count even at 2. So Thornquist 1 for 5. He had 1 hit tonight. He had a single. Here's your pitch. That is in there for ball.
3-2. Just missed it.
So 3-2.
Clearly.
Jake Wyatt now the catcher. It's close.
Yeah.
Looked like it was a little bit off the plate to me, but definitely one sometimes you
Pitch.
can't get that ball.
It's going to be a fly ball
Lifted in the air off the
to
bat.
right field.
Deep to right with Cruz
And
is
it's
on
going to be
track.
caught.
He'll make the catch.
So 1 gone. So Bailey comes up here in the top of inning number 11.
Here it is. New center fielder, Mitchell Sanford. Sophomore. Pitch hit. Last inning. And Cal just mentioned a moment ago, Jake White behind the plate.
So Wyatt is the new catcher. Here's your pitch. In there for strike 1. So
Strike.
Bailey takes the first strike 0-1. So that's going to be high and away.
Tonight.
Ball 2. 1-1 is your count.
350, but his average has dipped down to 318.
Pitch. So it makes it 2-1. Pitch. It's going to be a ground ball and the throw to first in time.
Defensive gem by the freshman first baseman Trey Morgan. Heck of a play.
Yep.
I was talking to Paul Manera about it yesterday. I
So a nice little hit right there. So nice gem by Trey Morgan to get the tosses over to first to get the out.
6 or 7 errors this year just with the things that he's done with the glove. I'd be surprised. That's another one, maybe a little bit easier for.
So 2 outs in the inning, still 7-7.
But still, he had a really hard play. Pretty easy.
2 down. Dylan Rock.
Dylan Rock, and that is in there for a strike. So Dylan Rock 1 for 1 tonight. One walk. So pitch coming up for Dylan Rock, and that's going to be fouled towards the backstop. So it's 0-2 is your count.
From the looks of things, I might have gone to Fondo a little bit earlier.
Pure stuff of the guys that would come out of the bullpen. I mean, Fondo's a guy that can run it up 94, 95 sometimes. Yeah, he has looked sharp so far.
It's a really good hitter. Maybe
Here's the pitch, the Dylan Rock. That's going to be outside, and that's going to be 1-2 is your count. Pitch. Fouled off. So that's going to make the count 1-2.
Fastball. Has not missed a workout.
That's going to be outside. Once again, 2-2.
2-2. Meanwhile, I've missed the ball.
Saving them all.
Pitch coming up. Once again, outside, 3-2.
Gotta be careful here to Dylan Rock.
Come on, Isaac. We're calling the game. I ain't got time. What you want?
Wow, extra innings.
Yeah, 11 innings.
You've been on for a long time. Just
I've been on almost 4 hours. So fly ball, that is going to be towards the first base bleachers. So 3-2.
Yeah, you've been live for a long time.
Yeah, I've been alive almost 4 hours.
I was just on a podcast. So.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow.
The guy's on the West Coast, so it was
On the West Coast, pitch.
Yes.
Foul ball towards the backstop again. So 3-2.
This is a must-win game. I hate to say it.
Yeah. It's like I said, UTSA's been hitting the ball all night long. Dylan Cruz had a home run in the bottom of the 10th. It's going to be a fly ball to right, and that's going to be caught, and the inning is over.
Jordan Thompson will lead things off when we come back.
So Thompson, Sanford, and Cruz comes up for LSU here in the bottom of the 11th. Score still 7-7. So what was that podcast about?
It was an NBA podcast. I don't know if you've heard of these people. I'll put it in the chat. Peach-basket.
So I'm going to look at it. Yeah, so I see it, peachbasket.net. I see it.
That's Kerry. Can you go to settings?
All right, let me go to settings. All right, let me say.
All the guests can see the comments up.
Yes. Yeah, I got it on.
Was that already on, or did he just put it on?
It's already on there. So
okay,
that's
perfect. I guess you didn't get any comments then. That's why it's not showing up.
No, I didn't get any comments. So
once someone comments, you'll see it.
Yeah, I'll see it. So bottom of 11, LSU.
You know what happens? You'll get a lot of viewers if you do a soccer game. A lot of these foreign people just want to watch the game and they want you to show it. Obviously, you're not showing it, but they search up for. They say, let's say, they're covering USA versus Barcelona.
Yeah.
They search up on YouTube USA versus Barcelona, and they see you live, and they join. And they always spam. They're like crazy.
Yeah, I understand that, but
That's what happened with Sam Reese. Because, like I told you, Sam Reese is on YouTube, and Sam is a soccer kid. He likes soccer. He gets tons of those trolls looking to watch the game, and he says in the description, "Will not show the game. No game."
No, due to copyrights. That's we all have to follow it. Just like Trozo, that guy. It's TRO. Just look him up, Trozo. Fly ball to center field caught, one gone. So
I got 2 new YouTube videos up.
Oh, you got 2 new YouTube videos up?
NFL teams. That's what I post.
Oh, okay.
You're subscribed, I think.
Oh, okay.
Let me find a way out. Okay, what's his name?
It's T R O CRO E T R. That's Trozo.
Sin?
He's from Canada. It's TRONEXL.
Tronex?
Yeah, so let me put it in the chat.
Oh, Tronex.
Yes, TR.
What is it? Crypto Lifestyles?
Yeah, so that's his name right here.
What is it? Crypto Lifestyles?
That's on. He's on the sports side. That's his name right there. Tronexo.
Truxel.
Yeah.
I see. Truxel Sports Talk. Oh, like you. Sports Talk.
Yeah. He does games with audio, like I'm doing right now. He don't show the games. He'll put the audio in. Swing and a miss. So it's going to be 2 outs in the inning. So 2-2 still.
There he is. I see him.
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? We are live for fight night.
He's crazy.
Yeah. Ground ball, and that's going to go to first in time. So 2 down in the inning.
Surprisingly, he did show good.
Yeah, I see. He has the radio up. So.
Yeah, it's the same thing I do with the TV.
Yeah, but when you're doing play-by-play, you can shut that audio off because it's going to interfere with you speaking.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I got the mic.
Well, I'm saying if you're speaking consistently like the actual announcer is.
Yeah.
You're taking breaks like you are now, but.
Yeah, pitch. That's going to be in there for a strike. 0-1. Yes, yeah. I mean, I have it in there. I have it turned down, so it's good. I know it interferes, but it's just how we do it. That's going to be low in the dirt.
He's asleep.
Who? Who's asleep? Your dog? Oh, your dog's asleep? Wow, I see him.
I don't know what happened with this camera. It just shut off.
Okay. And that is going to be in there for ball.
Game's going to go on all night. We'll have to stop it soon.
So I've been on 3 hours. I've been doing this game. It's been fireworks in this game.
Oh, a few more minutes and you're done.
No, we're not done yet.
Should be.
And that's going to be a fly ball, and that's going to be caught. And we will go to inning number 12. So top of the 12th, once again, 7-7. So we'll mute the sound. So go ahead and once again, this has been an absolute monumental night for LSU and UTSA. They scored their runs in the 8th inning, 9th inning, and 10th inning. LSU scored their runs in the 4th. and 10th inning. So that was
Just gonna go on all night. I'm gonna have to go to sleep soon. I don't
yeah,
know.
you can go ahead and go to sleep.
No, it's spring break. We stay up all night long.
I'm doing the games. So.
I don't think you understand that. We stay up all night long during spring break.
Oh, okay.
We're off for a week.
Oh, all right.
Okay, so FL Teams article coming up once again. ACC basketball recap: Florida State versus Georgia Tech. Once again, Florida State lost by 5. So Georgia Tech are your ACC champions. For me, FL Teams, a Florida team. Sad loss for Florida State, losing 80-75. So your Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets are your ACC champions.
So, yep.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think they were good. Georgia Tech will get into the NCAA tournament. It might be a
No, you automatically get in if you win your.
Oh, it's going to be an automatic qualifier. Yep.
Because they just won the championship.
So it's automatic qualifier.
Yeah.
So,
but now a team like Miami, the Miami Hurricanes, are good. But
so once again, LSU, Cade Doty hit a home run. That was in the.
They're going all night, and these players were also sleepy, so it's going to be no scoring. So.
Yeah, it's been a long night. So back to game audio coverage.
I don't know why StreamYard removed.
Looks like it did. So let me get him. See him. Put it back in. I'll put you back in. There it is. I don't know why they keep removing you.
Ridiculous. I don't know.
And as Chola getting the base double. So Chola gets double. So
I don't know. I mean, I did a podcast, and I'm bored. I had to do something, so I came on here.
Yeah.
But this game is boring too because it's just so slow in the late innings. They're tired players.
Yeah, they're in the 12th inning.
So I don't know what to even do. We may have to play man. Sam's asleep.
Y'all gotta go do what y'all gotta do.
He's asleep. You kidding? He gets to sleep. His parents fuss.
Yeah, his parents does fuss. So
Runner, live on Sportscast. It's Peach Baskets on Sportscaster.
That's gonna be in there for a strike.
Peach Baskets on Sportscaster.
Oh, okay.
You're the only ones on there tonight. So,
okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're crazy.
Yeah, I've been doing this a long night, 4 hours, almost 4 hours, 3 hours. Joe's bunt, and that bunt will be squared down. Throws the first in time, so the runner will go to second.
There's nothing to do. There's just absolutely nothing to do.
Yeah. I wish I could show the game, but I cannot do it.
I don't want to see it. I have it on my TV. You want?
Oh, you have it on your TV?
I can put it on.
It's on SEC Network.
I know.
You have it?
Put it on. Yep.
Go ahead and do that.
Pick channel. Pick it channel 36.
Notes on him.
So,
there it is. Runner on second pitch. Hit.
It's lifted out of play.
So it's lifted out of play.
Listen to mine. Shut your audio off. Listen to mine.
So yeah. Now I'm gonna leave it on.
Do you hear mine?
Yeah, I hear yours. Pitch fouled off.
Okay, let me commentate it, please.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, once again, the 0-1 pitch. I'm going to be a good commentator because I know baseball, so please leave me alone.
All right.
Okay. Okay, pitch. Swing and a miss. It's a nasty cutter. So 0-2, once again, runner in scoring position for UTSA. A single could potentially score the runner on second. And that will not be a walk-off, though, because it's at the top of the 12th. UTSA is the road team.
Yep. So once again.
Okay, so no, I'm commentating, Kerry.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, the pitch to Joshua Lamb. Once again, Joshua Lamb. Pitch, the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball. And it's out. Almost. The first baseman was almost off the bag. Who's the first baseman for LSU? He was almost off the bag right there.
That's Morgan.
Okay, so 2 outs now. Still a runner in scoring position. The runner at second stays put.
There's Morgan again, making a nice
No, I got the plays, Kerry. Let me comment, please.
dance over the
Yeah.
top of first base bat.
Yeah, he caught it. Yep, they reviewed it, so
Good stuff.
he's out at first.
So 2 outs in the inning.
So
Just throw it to him. Let's just put
You can commentate it.
Fred Morgan.
I just want to make sure. Okay, so they're going to put on their headsets, the umpires, and review this. We will see if the call stands. If the call is overturned, that means Lamb is safe at first, and there would be 1 out with the runner on first and second. Kerry, what's your call? Is he out or safe?
Yeah, it looks like he was out. I'm watching on my screen.
It's hard to say. I mean,
Which
So they're gonna
means-
just
They're
which
gonna be
means the
going
call
to the-
stands because out was the original call.
Yeah. So looks like he had his foot was off the bag kind of a little bit. So I'm watching it.
Oh, no.
you're right. I mean, we
I
just
think I got him out. I think I got him out. And unless there's something that shows it differently, I don't. That look to me is not enough.
So Thompson threw a nice little strike right there. So it was a little high.
So the right foot is in the air.
So his right foot was on that bag. So it looks like it should be out.
I don't think they'll overturn it. I think they're good.
Okay, so the official review, the call stands. So once again, 2 outs, runner on second. Lamb was out at first. The Tigers' first baseman kept his foot on the bag. Okay,
So,
so pitching mound visit to Money on the mound. Money, money, money. I made he out of money.
So Money comes in 3.86 ERA.
it gives you a good idea. Just
He doesn't come in, he stays in. Kerry, pay attention.
I'm watching Isaac. I'm watching.
Okay, so Money at 6 pitches, 2 outs, 1 more out, and we will head to the bottom of the 12th where LSU could potentially walk it off. By the way, this website you're on is wrong because
What?
they say LSU's 15th ranked, but on the TV, SEC Network says LSU's 21st.
Yeah, so it's 21st. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I don't know what this website's saying, but they're making up
So
lies.
this is the actual game cast, Isaac. That's what they're saying. So
Yeah,
they
but I
got
don't
it
know
wrong.
what's the official ranking.
They're 21st.
Okay, so why does it say 15?
Yeah, because they have it wrong. So that's that.
Okay.
That's that.
Okay,
That's not
here's Tapia, the pitch to Tapia, and it's outside for a ball, 1-0. Once again, 91-mile-per-hour fastball. LSU wants to keep it a tie game to head to the bottom of the 12th and extras here in Baton Rouge. I don't know what that is, but I know Kerry says that a lot, so
Low in the dirt. 1-0.
I'm ahead, so let me commentate.
Yeah.
1-0 pitch, ground ball foul. It's 1-1.
a single and an RBI. Back of the
All right, go ahead. Just give me a rest.
You know, I mean, you're the color announcer, so when I stop speaking, you do the analysis. So
Oh, yep.
okay, so Tapia, once again, the second baseman for UTSA, which is the University of San Antonio. Okay, 1-1 pitch, batter calls timeout. So once again, Tapia, the right-handed hitter, 267 average, 267 slugging. So same average and same slugging. Scroll down a little bit so I can see what his at-bats are today. Good. It's good. Okay, pitch to Tapia in the dirt. 2-1. Tapia, this is his 5th at-bat. Again, you're going to get a lot of at-bats next inning. So, all right, the second baseman, again, not a big hitter, right? Small guy, but that's what second basemen usually are.
Yep.
Okay, the pitch to Tapia, the 2-1 pitch. From Money. Tapia, fly ball, deep center field. It is at the wall. The runner will score, and UTSA takes the lead in the top of the 12. Well, after all, looks like Terry will have a stupid face. Look at that. LSU blows the tie game. They were 1 out away.
Yeah,
Bottom of the 12th, and what a hit from the small second baseman. Woo!
I know UTSA. I'll be honest with you. This is a very good ball club.
Wow, what a hit! But luckily for LSU, it wasn't a home run. Off the top of the wall.
8-7. So the score is 8-7, 9-7, 2 runs. Here in the
2 runs. I thought 1 run scored.
no 2 runs.
There was another one on base.
Yeah, so 2 runs scored.
I didn't see anyone on base. Anyway, my bad. It's my bad.
So
Wow,
it's,
I didn't see anyone. I thought there was just a runner on second.
First base right there by Paxton.
Was there another runner?
yeah.
On what base?
It was first and third. No, second and third. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's okay. So 2 runs scored. Here's Boudreaux now, the DH. A high fly ball. This should end the inning. Infield fly, and it is almost dropped. That guy's an idiot. Look, snow cone catch. LSU is acting like fools like that. Do you see the catch?
Yeah.
Look, he almost dropped it. This guy.
That was an easy snow cone catch. That was a good catch.
No, I mean, the ball almost
That
came
was
out.
an excellent catch, Isaac. That was an excellent.
No. The ball almost came out, though.
Yeah, but it was at least it got out of the inning. So
Yeah, but I'm saying you want to make sure to be more secure with the glove. He could have easily dropped that.
I know.
With the snow cone class catch, one little move.
Yeah, as long as it's caught, innings over.
But we need to talk about improvements too, Kerry.
Huh?
We do need to talk about criticism.
Yeah.
Make sure they catch it in the core of the glove.
Yeah.
No cone catches are nice, though. It's impressive, but dangerous in terms of ball coming out in any second. So, okay, we get to the bottom of the 12th. Looks like UTSA will win this. What do you think?
So I'm pretty sure if LSU if bats go south, I think they will win it. So that's just like I said, they have to get those runs back. So we enter the bottom of the 12, 9-7 LSU on top. Thanks for coming in, Isaac.
Okay.
Appreciate it. So once again, LSU will take on Alabama tomorrow in the SEC championship basketball tournament. That'll be tomorrow, championship game. So that'll be at 12 noon. So Morgan comes up here in the bottom of the 12. So LSU's got to get these runs home. UTSA's been hitting the ball 11 hits, 9 runs. So we'll get back to game audio coverage. LSU.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you, because both LSU and Alabama haven't won the SEC championship in years in football and basketball.
Yeah.
I think one was like 1991. What was it? Alabama or something.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here's that first baseman that almost had his leg off the back. Anyway, LSU has to score 2 runs to force another inning, which would be the 13th inning.
So Trey
They have to score 3 for the walk-off. Hey,
I'm hearing you, Isaac. I'm hearing you.
yeah, that's a big game. I mean, let me tell you, Alabama and LSU, they're funny because they played in football, but,
Oh, yeah.
in basketball, they don't play in that SEC championship. They're not that known for basketball, but they're known for football and baseball.
2-1.
Staring at a miss. 2-2.
Yeah, they got to win this game tonight because, look, this is a 3-game series with UTSA. They were supposed to play Baylor, but Baylor at the last second called it off. So we have UTSA this weekend.
Okay, so here's the pitch to Morgan, the first baseman that almost made a fool out of himself.
Fouled off.
Oh, now you're ahead of me. I don't know how the hell you got ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you because
you were behind a few seconds ago. That's funny. I like that.
Yeah.
You were behind me and now you're ahead. It's just crazy. I don't know how.
That's fouled again.
Okay, 2-2. Oh no, maybe you're behind me. Let's
Yeah.
see if he fouls it off again.
Jumps up on that bat.
And no, he hits a line drive into the gap. It's gonna be a double for LSU. Yeah, I'm ahead of you now. So
Yeah. So yeah, you're ahead of me.
okay, so Morgan with the double and a home run could tie it. Kelly,
And that is going to be
Kelly,
yeah.
Louisiana State University is still in the ball game.
Yep. So runner at second and
Okay, well, I'm commentating. Kate, so here's Kate Dowdy. He hit a home run, like Kerry said, back in the third inning.
that was the 10th inning. So it was
Yeah,
third,
two.
The man of the weekend.
third inning. He hit it to left field.
Okay, that's scrolling down a tiny bit. So I can just see his stat. Yeah, good. Perfect. Now you can see the score and his stats. Yeah, 2 home runs today. So could he get a third home run, which would force a 13th inning potentially? And it's outside. So they may pitch around him.
Yeah.
You don't want to walk him because that would set the game winner at the plate. 3-run home run would win it. So the ideal situation is strike him out.
So it's yep.
So okay, here's the third baseman. The pitch to Dowdy. In there for a strike, 1-1. So they're going to try to pitch around him, but still get him out because you don't want to pitch it down the middle because it's going to be a tie game. Swinging his third home run of the game. Okay, so the 1-1 pitch. 37 pitch from Easterling, who's already pitched 2 innings. Pitch. Dowdy.
Yep.
Fouled it off, 1-2.
So yep. Yep.
Straight back. Every pitch thrown his way. He's going to barrel it.
So next weekend, LSU Mississippi State will play opening weekend. Next weekend.
Okay, the 1-2 pitch. And Dowdy! It's in the door. 2-2.
Deion Landry's the last LSU player to have a 3 home run game back in 2009 against Mississippi State.
That's going to be in there. So it's 2-2.
Okay. Number 2-2. Pitch. Outside. 3-2. So full count to Dowdy. A walk would bring the winning run to the plate.
5 for 6. With 3 home runs. That's a pretty good day.
Yeah. Okay, full count.
So yep.
Took a pretty good breaking ball off the plate.
The 40th pitch from Easterling
Good all the way to the full count.
to Dowdy. Swing and a miss. He strikes him out. 1 out away. And Dowdy looking back at the pitcher. You suck, Dowdy. You suck. Come on. Yeah, I was outside. There would have been a walk if he didn't swing, right, Kerry?
They swing in the mid, so that was a strikeout.
That was an outside.
Like I said, unfortunately, that's be honest with you. Look, that was he had a good night tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so here's Safford now. The left-hand batter, the pinch runner looks like. Small guy. Inside. Oh, no. Umpire calls it a strike. Oh, wow. Kerry, look at your screen. I know I'm ahead. Wait till the pitch comes up. Let me know what you think. Look at your screen, the TV.
I'm looking at it. Yep. So it's 0-1.
What do you think? Was that a strike?
Yeah, it was a strike.
No, it wasn't.
Right there in the shadows.
No.
It was called a strike, but was it actually?
No, was it?
Fouls it off. So 0-2. And it's not looking too good for the LSU stupid Tigers.
Pitch. Fouled off.
0-2 now.
So 0-2. So 0-2 coming up. Ground ball off the foot, and that throw is going to be in time.
And nice. That was a nice. Wow, what a throw and what a catch.
It was an excellent throw.
Okay, LSU down to the last out. Let me tell you, LSU just acting terrible today. Look,
To be honest with you, yeah, those bats has been wasted.
look, they may fall out of the rankings because there's only 21 towards the end of those rankings. So
That's a kick assist.
pitch outside. Oh, the ump is calling very, very wide strike zone.
So yeah.
So here's Dugas. Could he keep LSU alive with the hit, potentially a home run to tie it? The pitch. Low in the door. It's a ball.
That was off his foot. That was a
No. Look, I'm ahead.
yeah, it was off of his foot. I'm watching it on my screen. Off his foot. Hit. That's going to be in there for ball one. Turn.
Fouls it off. Okay, so LSU down to the last strike now. 1-2 count.
Yep. So I got it. I see it 1-2. Right on
the TV.
Right on my game cast. So 1-2.
No, I don't want you to get spoiled by the game cast.
No, I'm going to do it, Isaac. This is my broadcast.
No, but look at your TV to look at the actual play, though, to see the actual play.
I'm looking at the game cast. So
yeah, I know you're sad that LSU lost.
I mean, just like Goose.
Yeah, all right, 2-2.
So
I mean, FAU wins every game.
yeah. Oh, yeah. So, still at 9-7. So, we'll recap it. And a pitch. That's going to be in the dirt. 2-2.
Outside, so full count now. So, another full count.
Yep, 3-2. Yep, I see it. That's going to be, outside.
Okay, the full count.
Oh, yeah, I know, Isaac, 3-2.
The full count. Hits it deep left field. It is. Oh, God, no. This game's going to go on forever. Oh, man. Let's see it. Oh, my God. We're going to have to end this.
Going to the field. Looks like it's going to go. And it will.
Gary, we're gonna have to end this broadcast. Gary, we're gonna have to end this broadcast. It's gonna go on all night long.
We're gonna go all night long. I don't care. 4 hours, so it's ties the game at 9.
Oh, that's you ties it. A home run.
2-run home
run. LSU was down to their final strike. And they hit a 2-run home run to tie it. Now there's 2 outs. Oh, wow. And now it's up to Weeth. Weeth can hit a home run to walk it off.
Now it comes up here in the bottom. Huh?
LSU was down to the last strike, and they hit a 2-run home run to tie it. What do you think?
Yeah.
No, what do you think? Don't just say yeah.
I know. I'm seeing it, Isaac. I'm seeing it. I know what.
Okay, but LSU grounds out, and we're headed to the 13th inning. Oh, boy. Oh, good Lord. This game's going to go on all night.
Yeah, so if you want to go ahead and go. I'll finish it up.
17 at-bats.
Going to be a ground ball. Throw to first and time.
And in a game that may never end.
So
LSU run.
Gets 2 runs here at the bottom of.
Yeah, both teams scored 2 runs in the 12th.
Yeah, so both teams, yeah. Yeah, I know, Isaac. I know. So once again, your score is 9-9. So we'll mute the game audio sound due to music and commercial breaks. So 9-9. So Money comes back in for his first inning of work. He gave up 2 hits, 2 runs. 2 of them was earned. Walked 1, struck out 0. He gave up a double, 12 pitch for him. So thanks for coming in tonight. Appreciate you coming in, Isaac, helping me out.
Yeah, let me tell you, this game's gonna go on all night.
Yeah, if you want to, like I said, if you want to go ahead and go to
No,
bed.
I just want to make fun of LSU when they lose, but it looks like they're not. I mean, wow, tying it up.
Like I said, you can't underestimate what LSU does. I mean, look, they got some good hitting.
I mean, yeah, let me tell you, they were down to the last strike. I did think they would lose. I mean, let me tell you, if you went to that ESPN predictor, that probability winner that's so inaccurate, they probably gave UTSA a 99% chance of winning.
Yeah.
In that last strike.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So bottom top of the 13th. So we're going. So Thornquist comes up, 289 batter.
Get a snack. This game's gonna go on all night long.
All right, go ahead. I'll be calling the game. So top of the 13th. So we'll switch it back in.
Okay, the 1-0 pitch to Thornquist and the 2-0.
Pushes this one to the third.
So yeah, 2-0. Pushes it.
You're only an hour and a half away from daylight savings. I still got a chance.
That ball is going to be low in the dirt, 2-0.
I think there might have been a time or two in college where I was I think I might have blown right through it. I didn't know.
So Isaac will be back in a few moments. I'll finish up 2-0, and that's going to be in there for a strike. So 2-1 is your count.
Thornquist tonight, 1 for 6.
So 1 for 6 for Thornquist tonight. He struck out 3 times tonight, so 1 for 6.
3 strikeouts tonight.
Swing and a miss.
2-2.
So 2-2 is your count.
He goes after.
So after 12 innings, we've had 108 batters, 403 pitches.
So pitch,
Both teams have 9 runs,
and that's going to be in there for ball 3. 3-2 is your count. So
Welcome back.
Okay.
so it's going to be
I got my snack, Kerry.
it's going to be caught. So one gone.
I got my snack. Hello.
Hey, I hear you, Isaac. I hear you. Don't think I can't hear you, Isaac. I have the mic.
Hey, you never know with these computers.
I mean, Isaac. I mean, look, I got my mic on.
Yeah, but those computers can glitch. I'm sorry.
No, it ain't glitching.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, I'm nuts, Isaac. I'm nuts. It's been a long night, so strike
Hey,
1.
it's been a long night for the fans watching and staying.
Yeah, because it's almost 11:40 at night, Isaac, here, and that pitch in there low in the dirt, so it's gonna be 1-1.
Why are you not at the game?
I can't go to the game, Isaac. I live in Chalmette. I don't live in Baton Rouge. Pitch.
You can drive there.
I don't have a car.
An Uber.
Are you kidding me?
Why?
Are you kidding me, Isaac? Seriously?
I'm asking that. Why wouldn't you take an Uber?
Because it's going to be $200 getting there, getting back. So
What about Tulane?
I'll be going there, and that pitch is going to be in there for.
Swing and a miss.
Come on, Isaac. I know it's a long night, baby.
Swing and a miss.
So at 2-2, here's your pitch.
Swing and a miss.
You miss, so it it goes down on strikes.
He's excited, huh?
Yep. So
So how about Tulane?
two going in the
Tulane's closer.
Yeah, Tulane's closer.
Do you take an Uber there?
Yes. I take a bus there, Isaac.
For
No,
free?
I pay for my fare.
For the bus?
Yeah.
From the left right there.
But don't you? How do you get to the bus stop?
I know how to get to a bus stop. Isaac,
No, I'm
ground ball
saying how?
throw is going to be in time. So, in and over, going
I'm
to the
saying how do you get to the bus stop?
thing by Uber, Isaac.
No, how do you get to the bus stop?
By Uber.
Okay, so you Uber to the bus stop, and then the bus stop takes you to the game.
Yeah.
Okay, but you still have to Uber there, so
Yeah.
Ubers may not be safe.
Ubers are safe, Isaac. Ubers are safe.
Not for kids.
Now that's for that's a kid, not me.
You're a kid.
I'm not no kid, Isaac.
You're 12 years old, like Sam.
Yeah, I'm not 12 years old, Isaac.
What are you?
I'm 42, Isaac.
That's 12 years old.
No, I'm not 12 yet. That's not. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm
You're 42. Wow, you're old.
Yeah, I'm old, Isaac.
Are you old enough to be a grandpa?
Yeah, crazy.
Where's your kids?
I don't have no kids, Isaac.
Do you want kids?
Nah.
No. You don't want kids?
No, Isaac.
Because you don't want them to be crazy like me.
Yeah,
What about your girlfriend?
I guess.
Does she want them?
No, okay. That's personal questions. We don't talk about that on here.
Oh, she doesn't want kids? Okay.
We don't talk about that on here. It's sad.
Okay. You answered the question, so I thought you would.
And we don't talk about that. So that's personal.
Yeah, they may marry each other next week. So
UTSA pitcher coming in. It's
okay, so chance for the walk off.
so it's going to be
John Chamaka.
Chamaka. That's CHOMKO. So he has 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, 5 innings of work, 3 appearances. He's a sophomore for UTSA. So Arnold comes up and Thompson will come up.
Both teams with 11 hits apiece. UTSA has left 12. LSU has left 6 on base.
As Zach Arnold comes up tonight, 1-5 for him.
Okay.
14 runs.
And
In the last
pitch
5.5 innings, I should say.
coming up. That's going to be in there for strike 1 or 1.
Well, listen, I appreciate LSU and UTSA kind of let me work out the kinks in my first game in 20 months. I think I'm ready to go now.
They're givers. They're just trying to help.
Yeah, pitch. That's going to be a ball 1.
What did I miss? I'm ahead.
Yeah, you're ahead. I got the game cast, so I know what's going on. So I know.
Who said I didn't?
And that pitch, swing and a miss, so 1-2.
1-2 pitch in the dirt. It's 2-2.
Yeah. Yeah, 2-2. I see it. Yep, it is in the dirt, so 2-2.
I think we'll get this.
Yeah, I think they just figured it out. Captain Hedman just figured it out. They got to put on TV.
You said Captain Hedman.
They did.
The ground ball, and he's out.
Dogs in the
Yep.
press box at the box.
So 2-2 pitch coming up.
Every time you go in the
Oh, first base coach is arguing. He may be ejected.
That throw.
All right, he may be ejected. First base coach is yelling.
It looks like the
They're going to review it.
yep, definitely reviewing it.
First base umpire. Newsom says we're going to go look at it, but he has him as an out currently.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out at first. So that was a good ground ball to the third baseman. He throws a nice little strike.
Yeah, it looks like he's out.
Yeah.
Carl's going to stand. It's going to be a short review.
Yes. Yeah, I think it is.
That last look is the better look. The first one, you couldn't tell. It looked like his foot was there. The last one showed. There may have been a little bit of separation.
Looks like it's nice. Flipping out.
Yeah, crazy tonight.
Yeah.
You go on LinkedIn a lot now.
Huh?
You post a lot on LinkedIn now.
Yeah.
Why?
What I do?
You only have 12 connections.
Huh?
Was there enough there?
So? Don't matter.
It's not worth your time.
It doesn't matter if I have 12 or 0.
Why are you not trying to connect with more people? Search people up.
I mean, I don't have time for all that.
And he's out. Call stands.
Yeah. I don't have time for that. The call does stand. Yep. Yep. Out. So it's out. One going. Hey, no music. Isaac, no music.
Yeah, that was on LinkedIn. Sorry.
We're on all three of these networks. We don't want to get copyrighted, so don't play music.
I mean, ever since we brought attention to our front four there, the energy level has definitely increased because I thought they were fading. I just want to give them a shout out.
So one out in the inning. Thompson comes up.
But that's what I do. I inspire.
Pitch in there for strike. 0-1.
Just keep trying. If there's someday.
See if I can inspire Thompson to get his first 2 of the game. He's over for 5. There's Captain Headband.
Captain Headband. Here's your pitch.
Yeah, he's supposed to wear his mask correctly.
Yeah, they showing him on the screen on the TV towards the backstop.
And it's home run! LSU wins it! LSU walks it off! Game over! Thompson hits the game winner! LSU wins!
And a high fly ball going to left field. Looks like it's going to end the game. And it does! LSU wins! 10-9!
No one cares.
Huh?
LSU carry LSU wins.
Yeah, I called the game, Isaac. So it looks
I don't
like
think you did.
yes, I did, Isaac. Are you not listening to me?
No, did you see it? Because you'll be high. I don't know if you saw it.
I saw the home run.
Oh, great. Home run. His shot's off. His shot's off. Home run. Look, shut off.
I saw the home run, Isaac. Don't think I'm not watching this game. I'm watching this game. Okay, final score, LSU wins 13-9 and bottom of 13th. So
4 hours and 40 minutes.
So 4-hour game.
And I guess I inspired.
So that was a nice little pitch. He just put it in the left field bleachers for the home run. So LSU wins the game 10-9. So we'll recap this game. So we go ahead and recap it.
At that ballpark with that fan base and the way that this game went back.
So final score 10-9. So I look at it this way: LSU needed to win this game because they were blowing lead and stuff like that. So final score 10-9. LSU wins. Blake Money gets the win. He is 1-0. Shamakula, if I'm saying his name right, gets the loss. So we'll go ahead and recap what happened. So I'm going to pull this up to my screen. So we'll give you the scoring plays at the end of 13. Once again, 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, 1 no man left on base. So your final score, LSU wins tonight 9-10. So thanks for coming in, Isaac. I know you got to go to bed, so thanks for your help. We'll see you later. So we'll give you the box score. So
Okay.
Okay, box score on the screen tonight. Let's go through the box scores. Okay, Dylan Cruz went 1 for 4 tonight. Morgan went 1 for 4. Doherty went 2 for 6. He had 2 home runs in the game. Also, Beloso went 1 for 4. Safford went 0 for 1. Dugas went 2 for 5. Brody Droz went 1 for 3. Bianco went 0 for 1. Hayden Trubisky went 0 for 1. Wyatt went 0 for 1. Zach Arnold went 1 for 6. Also, Thompson went 1 for 6. Milazzo went 1 for 3. And Sanford went 1 for 2 tonight. So, LSU pitchers tonight, 11 pitchers used. Marceau had 11 strikeouts and 3 walks. He gave up 2 hits. Floyd had 3 strikeouts, but he gave up 1 hit, 1 run. One of them was earned. Brady also was pulled after giving up 2 hits, 2 runs. 2 of them was earned. Also, George had 1 strikeout and 1 walk. Hilliard he also had 1 strikeout, 1 walk, gave up a hit. Edwards 1 hit, 1 run. Also, 2 strikeouts given 2 strikeouts and 1 walk. Detmeyer also was in the game tonight. He gave up 1 hit, 2 runs. 2 of them was earned. He walked 1, no struck out. Jacob Hasty gave up 1 run. 1 of them was earned. He walked 1, struck out. Also, Fowler tonight had 2, 1 walk in the game. Also, Fontenot didn't have a strikeout. He faced 3 batters. He was taken out. Now, your winner was Blake Money. He gave up 2 hits, 2 runs. 2 of them was earned. Walked 1, struck out. LSU on the night walked 10 batters, struck out 19 batters. Gave up 2 doubles and 1 home run. They had so that was in the game tonight. Final score: LSU wins 10-9 on a walk-off home run. So that was in the bottom of the 13th. So LSU will take on UTSA again tomorrow. That will be the final series. So once again, thanks for joining us tonight. We'll give you how the scoring began. Let's go ahead and give you the scoring explosion by both teams. So I'm going to go through the scoring. So let me give you scoring. Okay, scoring began in the bottom of the 3rd. Dylan Cruz doubled. Milazzo did score. Also, Kay Doty in the bottom of the 3rd hit a home run to left field. UTSA scored 3 times in the bottom of top of the 8th on a single, and also a double. That was single, single, and single. Top of the 9th, they did double. Also, they scored 3 times in the top of the 10th. They hit a home run. Also, flied out. It was a sac fly, and Dort, and that's so it's double, home run, sac. That was 2 times. Now, in the bottom of the 10th, LSU scored on a 3-run homer. That was Doherty on a 0-0 pitch. Also, in the top of the 12th, UTSA did score on a double. and also that was it. Dugas home with the center field. That was in the bottom of the 12th, and then Thompson hit a home run that was in the bottom of the inning number 13. So final score tonight: LSU wins 10-9. Is your final score. So once again, thanks for joining us tonight. We'll be back on tomorrow for Sports Talk. Appreciate you coming in tonight. So listening to the LSU baseball game here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. So thanks for joining us. Also, thanks to Isaac coming in, assisting me with the play-by-play. So thanks to him as well. So final score 10-9, LSU wins. So everybody have a good rest of your Saturday even. Now it's going to almost be midnight. So once again, have a good evening.